There we go, I do think that's better. I've actually got a thing pop up now this time. That's a good sign. Right, there we go. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Yeah, so today I'm just gonna be like messing about a little bit really, because I'm trying to sort out the actual feel with my wheel on this game, since that's just generally better. I pretty much just turned off completely the feeling of the road on the wheel, because it is ridiculous like how loud it makes my wheel. Yeah, I suppose I should probably start off with something that's pretty easy to manage, and then work my way from there. I suppose maybe my Honda NSX will be the best start, because like this thing's really good at handling, and there's no wheel spin whatsoever. Oh yeah, there is no wheel spin in this thing. So yeah, I think what I plan to do today is obviously get used to my wheel in this game, but the more important part is getting on with the story mode missions, because I haven't done any of them yet, and probably be a good idea to do so. Yeah, since I'm missing a few bits of unlockable content. Yeah, let's go see. Okay, there's this one up here.
Hey, it's Frankie. Frankie Beaumont. You did some stunt driving on a movie back in the UK. People said we look alike. Anyways, I could use a hand with something.
Yeah, we're just gonna get to doing all of the story mode missions today. The hell? Okay, that guy is just AFK there. I feel like there's something under my pedals. There we go, that's better. Must have had a wire or something. Oh. Okay. I always forget this thing is not at all made for off-road handling. Yeah, seeing this is my first stream on my wheel on this game, you guys will have to let me know, like, if you can hear it on stream, because I can tweak my microphone so that you won't hear it. Yeah, if anyone is just joining us, the plan for today is to do all the story mode missions, since that's pretty much the last thing I haven't done on the main map. And then after that, we'll be on to all of the DLC, the expansion packs. I've already started a little bit on the rally adventure. I haven't gone too far yet though, so there's still a lot of things to do over there. I mean, to be fair though, since I've turned off the force feedback from the road, it actually doesn't feel too bad. Yeah, when I actually get used to it, this actually be quicker than when I'm on controller, because when I'm playing on controller, I've basically got a custom controller I have, where instead of having analog triggers, like R2 and R2, R2 and L2, or RT and LT if you're on Xbox, I've basically just gotten a, what's it called? Like mouse clicks instead.
Wow. It's like
Yeah, so it's basically like a 1 or a 0, you know, right? On or off.
I mean, the perfect stunt double is an identical twin. You said you wanted some driving lessons. Get in! Let's go!
Well, on with the story missions.
So, there's a new movie, Vanguard Force 10.
Yeah, I've seen the teasers. And I had fun driving stunts in the last one.
Right. The director is insisting we do our own stunts this time round. So I need to get decent after the standard you set on the last one.
Have to do your own stunts? Oof. Well, let's see what we can do.
Yeah, I think being on wheel, it's a lot easier to drive in first person.
That's
like in
the Stockholm slide?
In the regular view, rather than having to deal with the chase camera. Chase camera's alright when you're on a controller, but when you're on a wheel, it just feels unusual in a way.
We've already
I think my main
filming.
issue will be getting used to driving off-road.
I'll never impress Victor Garcia Hernandez as a driver or legitimate dramatic actor. Actually, I have an idea. Since, you know, there's a bit of resemblance here. What if we don't tell anyone and hang on. You do the driving and I do the acting. I think we could pull that off.
I mean, isn't that just what they do anyway in most movies? You know, just pretend like they're the ones doing the driving.
I've got a stunt coming up. Get the costume on and pretend to be me.
It is good that they automatically set the waypoints for you. I didn't realise actually it did that, but yeah, it's a nice little feature. Yeah, I've always kind of hated driving on a wheel off-road. I've always found it like very clunky in a way. So yeah. This is certainly going to be a learning curve. Cannot lie. I just thought I'm going to quickly check to see if my microphone is still working fine, because yeah, it is. I kind of figured maybe the movement of my wheel can knock it off. I mean, I guess I'll try third person, but as I said, it'll feel very foreign in a way. I just can't seem to get the control of the car, like off-road.
Okay, it's restored. Come down and pick up the competition.
Like, I know it's not impossible, because people do it, and I can do it on a controller. It doesn't help also that I am driving a vehicle with slick tyres. You know, that's not doing me any favours.
Don't sweat the dialogue, mate. We'll get that later.
But yeah, again,
Just
anyone who's
focus
just
on your
joining us,
driving.
we are
Okay, Mike. Will do.
doing all the story missions today, since that's the only thing I haven't done yet on this game.
Mate, come see me after we cut.
Because there is quite
I'll
a
get
bit
you
of
some
unlockable content
lozenges or
hidden
something.
behind the story missions. Like vehicles and such.
Scene 15. Downhill escape stunt sequence. Action! Righto, Victor. And this is the very first shot of the movie, yeah? No intro, just straight in with the car chases. Well, you're the genius.
Very good, Mike. I'm in the helicopter. I look forward to seeing what our
Like,
driver
yeah, I
will
just
do.
struggle quite bad.
That was Mike Steele. Just the stunt direction, while Victor is the overall director. Seems like he bought it.
I mean, as long as I got 30 seconds. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to get used to a wheel. Like, oh my god. But I just can't control it. I don't know if it's just me.
And that's it! Cut!
Did he buy it? He did. We can make this work.
I mean, I'm just so glad that I can get away with this one mission here just being completely cheesed. Like, as long as you get to the destination before the timer runs out of being off-road, you don't really have to stick to the road. Which is a bit stupid. I mean, I'll take it.
Mike and his crew are ready for the next stunt. I snuck away to my trailer to call you. Victor thinks I'm preparing.
Yeah, it'll take some time, but I'm sure I'll get there eventually. The only thing I can think of is maybe like when you're on a controller, you're getting given some like unspoken assists, really, when you're off-road. Well, I know some games do things called controller users, where they like give them extra traction and stuff like that to make life easy for them. Oh great, another off-road mission. Is it serious? It's going to be all off-road?
Right. Keep it in the river along
Oh
here.
my
And
god, what
upright
is
if you can,
this?
Frankie.
I'm quite literally driving.
Scene 23. Mad Alex. Action! This is Alex's last chance. Without this vehicle, we will not be able to trigger the dimension portal. There will be explosions and many digital things. But the truth is in the vehicle, in the way you drive. Make me believe. Surface is rough through here, but push through it. Give it some.
Yeah, these missions are a bit shit. I can't lie. I mean, I might as well just play this one-handed, to be honest. So I'm just basically going in a straight line all this way.
Brilliant! I haven't seen that kind of driving for years. Yes! And now through the resistance camp. Let nothing stand in your way. Wonderful, Frankie. That's amazing. You truly grasp the essence of the character.
Yeah, these missions are a tad bit boring.
Victor's notoriously
And I'm
difficult
just
to
going to be
please,
glad when
but he
these are
loves
done.
your driving, Frankie. Ready for the next setup?
Oh, train's on the next one, I guess.
Scene 25. One flew over Cobalt's nest. Action! Now the supplies are delivered. Alex Cobalt must escape. Not from aliens, but from a phantasmagoria of fears and doubts tracing all the way back through everything you have experienced. I don't know what a phantasmagoria is, but I've whacked a Rally V8 in that thing. so give it the goods. Barricades and ramps ahead. Keep your speed up. Hard turn onto some winding roads up ahead.
I like how I'm being told to get back on the road, despite the fact that I'm on the road, pretty much. Like, you literally put a wheel off the road and he sat there like, get back on! I mean, it's pretty difficult as well to tell what's even defined as the road in this mission here. I guess maybe the... Okay, I guess I'll just drive using my mini-map. That'll make things easier, I guess. Don't particularly care about getting all 3 starts, I can't lie. So, not exactly pushing. And I am absolutely shite off-road. On a wheel at least. Oh, hello, Joe.
Where on earth did you learn to drive like that, Frankie?
I mean, this guy just seems like a bit of a knob, I can't lie. Like, he's just...
So, I have some ideas for some improvisation. We could do a scene along the beach, or around the airplane graveyard. I'm not sure which, so you choose.
The
I
airfield?
mean, I guess I'd much rather do the airfield one.
I think we can make that work.
Well, there, just thought, does... The game only tracks your steering inputs from 90 degrees to 90 degrees. But if I turn down my steering rotation, put it like 360. Maybe now the car will feel more responsive. Because there's possibly... Oh, that's what Smudge is typing. I just turned around and saw what you're doing. I mean, it certainly feels sharper, but I think it feels a bit too sharp now. I can't lie. It's like... I mean, if I just look at my wheel movements... Like, yeah, it doesn't turn anymore back. Well, I don't quite think that's supposed to happen. Okay, I'm turning that back up, please.
Right, Smudge, you've had your nudge.
What?
I'm gonna send Smudge's last
Okay.
I don't know what it means, so unless you can speak this word, I do not know.
Okay, so that seems to be the max rotation. Like... Okay, so if I put it at 480... Okay, what setting is doing this to my wheel? 'Cause it feels ridiculously... I guess the center spring value is what's doing it? And yeah, this is the Honda NSX. NSX. That something is still doing it. I mean, it's not doing it when I've got it on 900. Like turning circle, but... I don't know. Mate, what is causing this? There is something that's like bouncing my wheel about, and I can't figure out what it is. It's definitely not the center spring. Maybe if I turn down... What? Where else am I going to put it? Maybe if I turn down the minimum force. Yeah, that feels better. Like, if I'm just looking at my front right wheel, well, my front left, you can kind of see, like, I've still got a lot more turning circle available, but I'm just not able to get round to it in a way. I mean, maybe if I just put it all the way down to 360 and just, like, try and deal with it. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep it down at 360 for now and just try and deal with it. And see how manageable it is. Like I said earlier, if I can get used to the wheel on this game, it's definitely going to be a lot quicker.
Still not talking, eh, Frankie? What a surprise. Let's get on with it.
Improv scene. Search scene. Action! Yeah, so the search is part of the flashback in Act 3. The script is something. I have no idea how it's going to work. Just throw the car around a bit or something? Huh? I haven't seen driving like that since... Well, anyways, slam the route and improvise with your car. Stick to the runway tarmac. That's where we have the best camera coverage. Frankie, mate,
Okay, this is a bit of a shit mission.
Your driving instructor.
I think Mike is onto us.
Yeah, we'll have to dial it back a little.
Oh dear. Well, I'm glad I turned off the full feedback. Oh shit. Well, I hope that person didn't need their house. Or foot, whatever it is. Did they just literally make this mission with how crap can it be in mind? Or how different can we make it? But never cared about what it actually is you're doing. What? Wait, what if I just drive off? Do I just fail? Wait, I can just... Wait, why am I even staying on the wrong way? I can literally just drive off. And there is no punishment. Oh, that is a straight. Well, I'm just gonna wait for the timer to run out. What the
And cut! So, who should I tell Victor is really behind the wheel? Kidding, Frankie, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I don't know. I keep getting loads of weird physics on my wheel.
We've got another stunt.
The only thing I can think of is turn... Like, turn these down? That's the only thing I can really think of.
Drop by when you have a moment.
Alright, I'm just gonna turn it back up and try and properly learn, because, like, there is a lot of grip available, but I just can't turn the wheel enough to really use it. I mean, this game isn't exactly designed for a wheel, so, like, there is some things I'm just gonna have to try and ignore. I mean, if you look at the wheel input here, it doesn't really line up with what I'm actually doing. Like, at about 90 degrees, it just stops tracking your wheel input. Like, in game. If you look at the steering wheel, like after 90 degrees, it just stops tracking, which is pretty weird. I can't lie. But yeah. What the fuck happened there? Yeah, this game is certainly something. I mean, I do know there is some players that are on wheels, like... It's not impossible. Okay, I'm gonna turn back up the... I'm gonna turn this all back up because it feels pretty floaty now. Like, off-road seems to be the thing that I'm struggling the most with. You know, I'm gonna quickly swap to an off-road vehicle, just to see if it's just me, or is it actually just, like, the game in general when it comes to off-road physics. I'll tell you what it feels like. It's like, you know when you watch some old movies from like the 70s and you gotta see the steering wheel inputs where they're like constantly swerving left and right? It feels like I'm having to do that just to keep it in a straight line. It's why I'm kind of glad that whenever I do any races on this game, it's always road races and not off-road. I feel like this view would show you best what I'm doing, just to try and keep it in a straight line. It definitely makes me think that, like, when you're on controller, there is like a very small steering assist while you're off-road that the game kind of activates each time it detects you're not on tarmac. Because I definitely didn't need to do this much wheel movement when I was on a controller. It's like the front end turns, but the rear end doesn't. So you have to constantly adjust to, like, correct the front end of the car a bit to make sure it's not facing the opposite direction to the rear. Well, wanting to go the opposite direction, I should say. Like, for every steering input you make, you have to do another opposite steering input. You know, who needs gym? I've got this. I've got Forza Horizon 5 off-roading to keep my arms in shape. I mean, if it's like that, well, it's like in a low-class vehicle.
Well.
I can only
If it
imagine
isn't
how
the
bad
two
it's going to be.
masterminds caught in the act. Can't believe I didn't recognize your driving sooner, kid.
Mike, glad you're here. How do you like this, this dummy the art department made? It's very realistic.
Save it, Frankie. This is a brilliant idea. But if you're gonna keep Victor in the dark, you'll need my help.
It's nice to be working with you again, Mike.
Hey, these story
talk.
missions are a bit
I
crap.
never expected that. Look, get in the
I
car.
know some of them
We've
are
got
decent.
a big jump to do.
But at least this one, it just kind of feels like they just threw stuff at the wall and seen what stick.
Scene
Or
43.
sees.
Time travel volcano jump. Action!
Mike, did you just say volcano jump?
Come on now, kid. I saw the opening ceremony. Hammer it up the hill, kid. That stunt vehicle is a Mike Steel Special. Custom engine and suspension.
Wait, I'm doing what now? I just registered in my brain what they just said. I'm jumping over a volcano.
It's nice to have a real driver at the wheel.
I heard that.
Oh, I'm jumping off a volcano, okay.
There we go. Well done, Frankie. Brilliant. Well done.
I thought it was about to, like,
But
make
we
a
keep this
custom
between us,
ramp
yeah?
next
No
to the
need for
volcano and then
Victor
maybe
to know.
jump the whole thing.
Hey there, kid. We've got a new stunt set up. Drop by when you can.
Wait, I wonder, have I got my clutch bound? I don't think I have. No, I haven't. No. Wait, am I on the wrong thing? Oh wait, I'm on controller, aren't I? There we go, now I'm on a wheel. Right, clutch. Okay, that is... Right, so now if I turn on manual with clutch... Oh, that is gonna get weird. Like, that is gonna get some getting used to. Hey, this is a... Oh, I can... Ow. My brake pedal just attacked me. Yeah, this is gonna take some getting used to, this one is. Oh my god. Wait, I can literally disable engine braking with my clutch. Wait. Well, that's interesting. At least that's a bit realistic. Yeah. Wait, if I... Okay, so if I kill the... If I hold the clutch, I literally kill the revs of my engine. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off for now, but that is gonna be something fun to like mess about with. Definitely gonna take a while to get used to doing that, but you know. I don't think there's really a benefit as well to learning manual with clutch. Other than a bit of realism. Bloody monitor's turning itself off. There we go. Okay, so when I've got manual with clutch turned off, my clutch actually does nothing. That's interesting. I'll at least expect it to still do something, but
Hey there, Frankie. No, don't talk. We have to protect that nice, bankable accent of yours. Get in the car. I'll explain the stunt as we go. Scene 68. Dr. Strangeguard. Action! Careful up ahead. Watch the turn. Hang on there, I'm in here
what
too.
the fuck? expecting just a regular turn then into the staircase, but no. Okay.
Careful there! Corner ahead! Ah!
Well, this is a bit of a... Oh my god. Yeah, this handling system definitely isn't made for a wheel.
Through here and keep the speed up.
Hang on, why is it wet in the tunnel?
Oh, blimey. Victor's on the phone. Keep it tight, kid. Victor!
Senor Steele, Frankie's driving is exceptional as always. But why did I just catch a glimpse of another Frankie relaxing in his trailer with a mug of lemon tea?
Oh, that was a dummy. It was a stunt dummy. Gotta go, Victor. Bye.
Well...
Hey, I always have a role in the movies I make. I was Pursuit Beast number 2 in the one we made in the UK.
The one that ran into the wall. I love that bit.
Very funny, Captain Silent Protagonist. Now drive! Nicely done. It's good to be working with you again, Frankie.
Tell you what, some of these
Too
cars in
close
this
by
game are...
half. Let's get this done.
Like, at least on a wheel. The rear end does not like you at all. Like, the wheel spin you get out of corners is just ridiculous. Okay, I guess it's the last mission.
Kid, we have a small problem on Vanguard. Meet me and Frankie when you can.
Out of all the trees I find, it's the single solid one in this area. Yeah, the more I play on a wheel, the more I definitely realise there is likely a very small steering assist on controller. It's like the amount of corrections I'm having to do on a wheel compared to like what I have to do on a controller, it just feels completely different. Like, it feels like two separate handling models, really.
The director was asking why I'm not doing my lines in the stunt sequences.
Don't worry about it, Frankie. I'll cover for you. Hey, kid, you ready for the next set?
Sure. What's the stunt?
Actually, that reminds me. Maybe the reason why is because I don't have...
Scene 95. Highway escape. Action!
Talk me through this. What's my motivation?
I mean, why has this thing got so much...
It's a race, basically. Gotta outrun the pursuit car.
The low-end gears on this Jesco, it's like... so close together.
Scene 95. Highway escape. Action!
Talk me through this. What's my motivation?
So, it's a race, basically. Gotta outrun the pursuit car.
I can explain, Mike. And that is an excellent accent, Frankie. You have hidden depths. This is an escape, of course. The self-replicating control system is intent on stopping you. It has command...
Oh my god. What button have I got bounced to my rewind? I never actually paid attention. Square?
Commandeered a pursuit vehicle. You must escape it. If it helps, imagine the pursuit vehicle has a number of hilarious lines of dialogue. Perhaps even emerging as the true star of this movie.
With you voicing it, I bet.
Hey. Yeah, this is definitely going to take a while to get used to. Oh my... Ah! Mate, why the hell are we taking hypercars off-road? I might just quickly swap into my controller while I'm doing this, to be honest. Yes, you definitely do. There is a very slight traction control and steering assist.
No worries. Head back around and we'll go again.
Like, I've just quickly picked up my controller, I have, and there is definitely a very slight steering assist and traction control that's active.
Scene 95. Highway escape. Action!
Talk me through this. What's my motivation?
So, it's a race, basically. Gotta outrun the pursuit car.
I can explain, Mike. And that is an excellent accent, Frankie. You have hidden depths. This is an escape, of course. The self-replicating control system is intent on stopping you. It has commandeered a pursuit vehicle. You must escape it. If it helps, imagine the pursuit vehicle has a number of hilarious lines of dialogue. Perhaps even emerging as the true
Yeah, like, I'm
star of
literally
this movie.
using
With you voicing it, I bet.
mouse clicks in a way. Like, my throttle is either on or off. And yet this is... the traction feels way better. The traction feels way better, and so does the... so does the grip, like the cornering. I mean, I'll just have to stick to my controller for a bit, I guess.
Well done. This is gonna look great. And there we go. That's done.
Right.
I'll call you when we're
Yeah, I
set
was
up.
just being sure my mic was still fine.
Hey, kid. Next scene set up. Meet me with the stun unit.
Like, when you're on a controller, the game... Like, you turn, and then... The game, like... takes care of the slide for you, in a way. Is what it feels like, compared to the wheel. When you're on a wheel, if you get a tiny bit sideways, the game just, like... doesn't at all help you in any way. Whereas when you're on a controller, it just instantly grips you up. Hello, Mario. I've done stream, bro. Yeah, you can really join us as we're doing the story missions on Forza. Oh, you on a call with Jar, are you? Yeah, I wouldn't really know. I don't hear my background while I got my headset on. Like, when I got both headphones on, I don't hear my background noise. But yeah, I'm definitely just gonna stick to the controller though for a while. This game doesn't all feel rewarding on the wheel.
Arrived early. Horizon Arcade will begin soon.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna go up this hill. Yeah, we're just taking the scenic route, because why not? Oh. Come on, give me a bit of grip. Oh, he's smudged back to talking. Or is that... Oh no, that is smudge. I was about to say, is that Tink? But then I remembered Tink's in her own room at the moment. Because she won't shut her face. Constantly meow meow meowing everywhere.
Right. This is the last shot we need to get. Should be easy.
What could go wrong?
You're going downstairs at each other. I'll do that here.
Scene 107. Data
No, I was just going to
upload
ask if we can get
stunt
more water
sequence.
at the fridge.
Action! Right, we've got other stunt drivers in traffic vehicles. Dodge and weave, and get to the destination as quick as you can.
yeah, Forza Horizon's a very good game. The most enjoyable thing about it is there's with it being an open world, you know, you can obviously just like chill out and just drive around for a bit. And then on top of that, you can just customize your vehicles to like be whatever the hell you want them to be, really.
This is where we bring the pieces together. Past, present, future, messages and themes come across the franchise, coming together, not resolved. Never resolved.
You know, you're obviously
Don't worry
limited
about all
by the
that past,
game's
present theme stuff.
features.
Let's just get this done before he rumbles us.
But there's a lot of customization options, really. So you can just turn a little terrible vehicle into something that's actually like capable of doing high speed. Probably wasn't the best idea to bring this up the hill.
Coming up on the destination now. Just get there.
Oh, for God's sake. But yeah, in a way, to anyone that hasn't played a Forza Horizon game before, the only way I can really describe it is like...
There we go! Cut and print it there!
Kind of imagine like
Stunt
GTA
units are
5
wrapped.
online,
Vanguard Force 10.
apart from
It's up
without
to
all the
Victor in the
weapons
editing
and
booth
like
now. He's not the
destruction.
type of director to change his mind, or ask for reshoots, or anything like that.
Yeah, GTA 5, but it's just the vehicle driving and nothing else. What on earth are you made? Oh, at least you're using those wraps. Oh, hello, Smudge.
Mike's going off the deep end. Something about product placement. Can you drop by?
Easy, Frankie. I'm on my way.
New phone, who this? You know, I was actually wondering where you've been, Timo. So, I'm guessing maybe you broke your phone or something, and that's why you haven't been around. I mean, or you could have just been not available to be around, which is understandable. Oh yeah, it's the Aston Martin Valkyrie. Whereas most vehicles are like a road car that has been turned into a race car, this is the opposite way around. This is a race car that was turned into a road legal car. Let's been sure my microphone's still working fine. Ah, okay, Zemo. Hope you have a good time with that.
Congrats on the speed traps. Who needs 3 stars? Not me. Nope. Definitely not. Are you happy just sitting on 2?
But yeah, you haven't really missed out on too much, Timo, since the last time you was here on the stream. Mostly just me messing about on this game and noticing that Forza Horizon 5 gets a lot more traction than other games that I've played. Like, it gets pushed out to more viewers. Ah, okay, Timo, that's fair enough.
There's a new scene.
Hope you feel better soon.
Apparently, we need to take advantage of the presence of a major cultural event to root the story in the zeitgeist.
What now?
Get in the car, kid. I'll explain.
Scene 103. Something at the festival.
Oh, it's the same one which got the
Kid.
stupid
Right
gear
from the
ratio.
festival. Hit the jumps. Apparently the scene's got to go right through the middle of a race or something. Tell Scott Tyler.
Yeah,
not
it
to
doesn't
pull
all
me
feel
lines this
optimized for a
time.
wheel.
Wait. We're putting the festival.
I just kind of gave up.
And Scott Tyler's got lines.
That's right, kid. Up through here. Head for the ramp. Cue the drivers. Cue Scott. No. ... There are cars on the track. Pause. Going the wrong way. This is dramatic and unexpected. Scott Tyler, by the way, I'm gonna get an 8. We let him write his own lines. Here we go. There's cars coming the other way, so watch it.
That was close. What now?
Yeah, I was about to say, that is highly dangerous.
You're doing good. Now, out the far side. Keep the speed up.
Victor wanted Frankie to drive this.
Oh, this is very easily going to be done.
There we go. That has to be enough for him, right?
Right, I think this is the final one now. Or at least close to the final one.
Right, kid. We're back in it. Get here when you can.
Another stunt. I'll be right there.
But yeah, the main thing I've kind of noticed when it comes to like the wheel compared to a controller, when you're on a controller, the game seems to help you out quite a bit with like managing the car. Really, I say that as I just make an almighty crash. Like when you start wheel spinning, you're very easily able to like hold the car in a straight line. And when you start oversteering as well, the game like very subtly corrects the slide for you. Whereas when you're on a wheel, it kind of assumes that like you're a professional, I guess. So you just get none of that. And then add that to the fact where pretty much all of the grip on the game is pretty much at a 100% steering angle. And it just comes to a situation where you're struggling to get the power down, struggling to control the car, and you're only able to actually use like 40% of the turning grip that is available. I probably should have put a warning out to anyone who is on a... to any headphone users. Because this car is very loud for the tunnel. Okay, I've got 2 more left. So this is the second to last one.
Hey there. So...
Oh, it's not too loud?
I just got off the phone with the director.
Well, at least that's
He
good.
wants one more stunt.
And not just any stunt. He wants me to jump across the bay, being chased by a cargo plane.
And there's dialogue all over it, so no driver swapping. I think it's time we fessed up to Victor.
Hang on. If we can't swap drivers, why don't we swap cars?
With one waiting in the motorway tunnel. Right. I need props and another hero car. Do we even have another
Hey,
hero
this is
car?
gonna be the most stupid
Yes, we
thing
do.
I've ever seen.
The one that was too fast for anyone to drive. I'll get it ready over at the bridge.
What?
Scene 117. One take. Action.
I'll do the first section, and you take over at the tunnel.
We can do this, Frankie. Just drive casual. Now, Frankie, it is time. We must close the loop, combine the dimensions, and transform this conflict into art.
Got a bad feeling about this.
See, you are being torn apart from the inside. It's almost as if there is another Alex Cobalt straining, fighting to take control. Understand? And...
Go, quick! I can't act and drive at the same time.
What?
The plane's spinning up. Get to the airfield. Go, go, go!
The car's a bit of a handful. This is the high-power one Victor asked for, but we never used, so, enjoy?
Whoa! This thing can move!
Yeah, I was about to say, this is a lot quicker. Hello, Gamer T. Welcome to the stream, bud.
Frankie, would you improvise something for me, please?
I have to return to the future!
Si, muy bien. You capture the conflict perfectly.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna rewind. That was such a weird physics engine moment.
Now, right turn and follow the plane over the jump. Stunt driver alert.
Oh my god.
Good job, Frankie. You're out of a job.
Not bad. I mean, have you?
Mate, this car is difficult to handle off-road.
What Frankie said. Just hit that jump and not the plane.
I love my life.
Oh my. 2,700 feet, oh.
You did it! We did it! We actually bleeding did it! Amazing, both of you!
Yeah, it's right pain in the
Tell
arse.
from watching the feeds. Amazing work. Great driving. And, I mean, reasonable acting too.
Yeah, how you doing though, Gamer T? Hope you're having a good day.
Right, kid. We're back in it. Get here when you can.
Another stunt. I'll be right there.
Oh, I very nearly killed the beetle then. I don't know what it is on this game, but like you always seem to nearly hit a car, and almost every time it's a beetle. Why did that guy then look like he was driving as if he was a pedestrian? Like, there was a player then who was like driving about as if he was following road laws. I mean, everyone to their own playstyle, I guess.
Right, this is a post-credits scene. And according to the call sheet, Victor wants... both of you.
Both of
Whatever you
us?
doing?
He doesn't know I exist,
What are you doing,
right?
sweet?
Scene 121A. The two Alexes. Action!
Hey, what do you say we make this one real?
Oh, you know it! See you at the finish line.
Ah, yes, this is what we have been working toward.
I mean,
made manifest. The conflict, real.
if you just want to like
unknowable.
drive about casually, I suppose it's
Greatest work.
a bit of fun too.
A clever wazzock.
But I do kind of suppose if you want to drive like a pedestrian, you can just go ahead and do that in real life. Come on.
Cut and print. And that,
I mean, yeah,
really
unless you can't
is
drive, I
definitely,
guess. There is that.
positively a wrap. So, Victor's
Mate, could you
asked
imagine
me
if
to
people
join his
used
remake
Forza
of
Horizon
Rendezvous.
to learn
Turns
how to
out
drive?
he saw the thing we did in Edinburgh. It's a huge opportunity. And all thanks to you, kid.
Actually, you know, I've got this idea. It's about twins who fight crime. In cars. I'm in. Tell me more.
I mean, what? Chat, how the hell am I meant to get up there? Yeah, I was still saying though before Char keeps interrupting. It is actually an okay way to try and learn how to drive in real life, this game is. Because like, there's a lot of realistic aspects in a way. Like, you can drive with like a wheel and then have a clutch enabled. So like, you have to learn how to drive with a clutch. You know, so instead of burning out someone's gearbox in real life, you can instead just yeah, burn out a fake clutch in game. Right, there's all that done. Who's attacking me? I'm having my wires. Hey! You leave my wires alone, mister. Oh, it's not proper gambling,
Welcome
it isn't.
to Horizon Wilds.
You just get given,
Allowed to provide you with a little local knowledge.
like, wheel
And
spins
of
for
course,
completing things
if I
in the
could
game
have a
and
Horizon
leveling up.
driver to help me with the work
And
for
then
the
you can get
university.
rewards from them, like,
Deal.
you know, a bit of
When do
money,
we start?
some cosmetics,
Why not right now?
cars.
We'll take the Land Rover Defender. I've programmed Anna, but don't worry. I know the jungle even better than Primo Rami. Wait, is it that way?
Yeah, but that's it. You can only gain
Está.
from the wheel spins.
It's this way. Vámonos! Approaching Ekbalam. Notice, architecture. Rami said it was quite the experience last time you visited, no?
Well, we were fleeing a tropical storm at the time.
You know, another good thing about this game is the fact that it's like, I think it's 907 different vehicles in the game. Something like that. It's like, no matter what type of car you like to drive, there is bound to be one that you like. So you've got a mixture between, you know, modern, like, road cars, modern race cars, classic cars from, like, way back in the 40s and 50s. You know, you got supercars, hypercars,
The Department of
old
Archaeology
sports
at the
cars,
university
modern sports
believes
cars.
that
There's,
Dula Giants
like, there's
were once
so much
columns
different
supporting an
things in the
enormous
game.
roof. Agua Azul, popular with the tourists. But first, we have to find it. Try not to wet the scientific equipment. Or the scientist.
I can't even lie, I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Oh yeah, it probably would, yeah. The game on a PS5 can only run on 60 FPS at the highest. So like, if you wanted to run this game, you know, smoothly, you would need a computer similar to that of like an Xbox One or a PlayStation 5. That time you'd need a very large storage drive, since the game is 160 gigabytes. Like with the expansion packs. Without the expansion packs, it's 130 gigabytes.
Quick, right turn! You know this is the highest bridge in the Americas. Más rápido, por favor. I don't like heights. That's the pyramid of Uxmal. Rami told me leyendas about it when we were kids.
Are you kidding? I missed the final checkpoint. There we go.
Oh, is that the end of the tour? You're too fast, my friend. Data looks perfect. Great stuff.
Thanks for the tour, Juan.
Fue mi placer,
Oh, of
my
course
friend.
this guy's name is
Just
Juan.
do one thing for me. If Rami asks, tell him I'm a much better guy than he is.
You know, the makers of this game couldn't help themselves. They saw it was based in Mexico and they decided, yeah, let's call him Juan.
Hey, mi amigo. Well, I've got a CS here. Primo Rami, heard about our adventure in the jungle. He set up a sorpresa for you.
I'm sure he'll... I'm sure he's got the money to renovate the damage I caused.
Sorpresa. Just get down here.
Why, what are you doing, Char? Well, you're not exactly watching me, are you, if you're watching Dan TDM as well? You know, you can only watch one thing at a time.
It's a trailblazer. The university wants topographical data.
Okay.
I think Primo Rami just likes to watch you drive. Oh, and I annoy Prima Alejandra until she loaned me the Maverick.
Okay, Juan. Get in and hang on.
You know, why couldn't they call this guy
Estimation
something
set.
interesting?
Telemetry
You know,
is
why'd
being
they have to
recorded.
just call him a
Now,
basic Mexican name like Juan?
vamos!
You know, why couldn't we have Emmanuel?
Hey, I'm vamosing!
Take any route you want, preferably without hitting a tree. Watch out! It looks like the weather is closing in.
Fair enough, H-Stone. Fair enough. I mean, if my real name was in this, I probably would use it, to be honest.
But there's so many
My
things to
real name
hit.
actually is in most of the Formula 1 games. Yeah, with my real name being Nigel, one of the world champions from the 80s was called Nigel Mansell. So my name's actually in the Formula 1 games. Yeah, I'm not particularly trying to avoid eating anything.
Bien hecho. I'll tell Rami his trailblazer
Or at least that's what I'll
was
say to
very
myself
easy.
to make myself feel
Not even
better
a
about
challenge
my
for you.
driving.
We've got everything we need. I'll send the topographical data to Horizon Wilds.
Oh, we're on 580 now, are we?
Happy to help, Juan.
I mean, that has actually sped up quite a lot, my growth has, from streaming this game. So, you know, can't complain.
Hola, amigo. I've been talking to Primo Rami and the team at Horizon Wilds. I think the best way to settle this is with the race.
The only issue I
Not
might
quite.
potentially have
Come down
is,
and
What?
if my growth, like, outpaces my watch time, then I'll end up having, like, over 1,000 subs, but I don't have enough watch time hours to, like, monetize my channel. So it would be a very weird situation. Oh dear. Well, rest in peace to that F-150. I mean, still though, I am talking, like... Oh, shorts don't count towards that, Char. It's actual channel time, like not YouTube Shorts time. They're two separate stats. They do count towards subs, but like... I
The
don't know.
trophy truck for you, and the 911 GT3 RS for me.
We'll be racing each other.
It counts towards its own
If I
separate
win,
stat, is what I
I
mean.
can tell the whole familia that I beat a Horizon superstar. And if you win, well, we just won't tell anyone.
Yeah, but some people who watch YouTube Shorts, they don't want to be watching live streams. So like, you've got to kind of think about, like...
You'll need to follow the dirt road and ignore Anna for this one.
Will the people you get from those shorts actually be interested in your live streams?
Ignore Anna. Take the dirt road. Got it.
Oh my god, this thing does not turn. Mate, what is that camber angle on the front tyres? No wonder why this thing doesn't turn. I've got the literal worst, like, camber settings on the front tyres. I mean, at least the rear tyres look normal. I mean, I suppose that would potentially work as an idea, but that would take a lot of, you know, time and effort skimming through the stream to find specific parts of what would be interesting as a short.
But that was much closer than we thought it would be, no? Muchas gracias, my friend. I have the telemetry from both vehicles. I'll get it over to the university. Right after I compare my acceleration profile with Rami and Ali's last races.
I'll tell them they have competition.
I'd say it's kind of like, it's like advertising as a business in a way, because like you gotta try and understand, like, is the place you're looking to advertise the same place where your audience will be looking for you? Like, you know, will someone who is looking for, say, like, you know, someone who's looking for, say, a mod for a game, they will be looking, obviously, on, like, modding websites and stuff like that. You know, they won't be looking on, say, you know, Twitch. They won't be looking on live streams.
I think I should show you
for
around the
mods
East Coast
and
region
stuff like
first.
that.
Alejandra says a real racer studies the track before.
Yeah, so you got to kind of understand,
Good
like,
advice.
who is
Besides, I talked to the
actually
university.
going to be looking
They're
for a
letting us
live
study
stream
the
and where they
beautiful
will be
beaches
looking.
and clear blue skies. These calls for power and style. The Ferrari Portofino will do nicely.
Char, if you promote it in your workplace, the only people who would be coming into my streams are like 60-year-old men with a gambling addiction, or 70-year-old men who have got too much retirement money.
Discúlpame, my friend. I think you mean beautiful coastal wetland ecosystem. If you don't mind getting wet, Ale said she hit some bonus boards near here. You might want to check back later.
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, but typically people over the age of like 40, 50 aren't interested in video games.
Don't tell Ale. She won't be happy.
Like, sure, they'll be interested in the cars, but they won't be interested in the game itself, so they'll be like... They'll only be interested for like 5 minutes looking at the cars.
The archaeologists at the university will be glad we came to visit.
Yeah, that's one thing as well. Some old people don't actually know what YouTube is. You know, they only watch their reality TV shows and stuff like that. I mean, my nan and granddad don't watch YouTube at all. They only watch their, like, reality TV programs.
Wow.
And play games like Candy Crush and stuff like that on their tablets.
Perfect location for Horizon Apex. Either you're very bored with my tour, or very eager to prove your speed to Prima Ale, my friend.
So if I was to try and push my content to the elderly, I would be looking at a rough audience of about
such beautiful weather.
Maybe 0.01% of old people, opposed to the like,
fascinating climate data.
I don't know, that's a rough number here, like 80% of young people who actually watch YouTube. Yeah, that's just an estimate, just from the top of my head. Well,
Excelente. That's the East Coast. Very important if you want to compete at Horizon Apex. I have plenty of vehicle data for Ale. But there must be more to find in the region. I'll
Yeah,
be
there
in
is that
touch.
as well, Mario. Like, out
Yeah,
of that 80%
that
who
was
is
fun.
actually interested in this
See you
game.
soon.
Hey, they're bloody mine, bugger off. If you wanted to have biscuits, you should have bought yourself biscuits, shouldn't you? And that's why I didn't want to move them. I mean, to be honest though, at least from what...
I've spoken with the Department of Ecology at the university.
At least from my YouTube performance so far, like when I review my videos and stuff like that, my live streams, I am getting a lot more recommendations on my live streams playing Forza Horizon than when I was playing like Apex Legends, Minecraft, and Call of Duty Warzone. I'm getting a lot more new viewers and recommendations on the live streams. Yeah, it'd also be because Forza Horizon 5 has recently came out on the PS5.
The research team
so
saw
there's a
what we
lot
did
more
before. Good news.
demand.
We have permission to conduct a special survey around Playa Azul.
Yeah, there's a lot more
This M
hype
Sport
and stuff
Fiesta
like that, more
is our
traffic
special survey vehicle.
coming through the
Very
game,
scientific, no?
What do
and
you need
people
me
who
to
are
do?
interested in, you know, finding things out about the game.
Simple. Throw as much sand as you can, my friend. I'll record the data. And your skill chains.
I mean, I've had quite a few people
So
coming
long
into
as
the
it's
stream.
science.
Down to the beach. I think you'll find plenty of sand there.
Okay,
And
Joe.
skills, of course. I think the university.
But yeah, I've had plenty of people coming into the stream who are interested in getting the game, so they're looking at live streams to try and
We know.
ask about as to what the game's like and stuff, see what content there is, so that they can understand what they're going to be getting themselves into if they were to purchase the game. Hello, Diaz. Got me on your TV. Oh. Okay, I'll try not to say anything. What's the word I'm after here? I'll try not to say anything that could get you in trouble. Oh yeah, whenever I want to watch YouTube, I'm either on my phone or what's it called, on my PlayStation.
Excitement increases as traction decreases.
When I used to watch YouTube on the TV, like YouTube on the TV that used to be downstairs, oh no, that's just how long the live stream delay is. Like, the general delay on live streams tends to be about 5 seconds. So that's the reason why. Alright, now just gonna wait for the timer to run out. I was about to say, you've got to wait for the signal from my live stream to be sent to YouTube itself, like to their servers, and then for their servers to upload my live stream onto the platform to watch. So like the time difference between the gameplay from my PlayStation to the gameplay being put on the servers is 4 seconds ish. Yeah, some people put on like a 10-second delay, but I personally prefer having a very short delay so that it makes
I'll
communication
send
with
the
chat
data
a lot
over to the
easier.
research team. It looks like we got everything we needed. Now that was
You know, maybe
style.
for bigger content
Thanks to you,
creators,
the
it would be a good
university will be
idea to
able
put
to
on
make
higher
Playa Azul fun
delay,
for locals, racers, and
you know, so that they
turistas
don't get
in the
stream sniped as
future.
easily. But the smaller you are, generally the smaller delay you want to have so that you can communicate with your audience clearer and like more easier.
Ay, 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 my friend.
You know, because people go to small creators to talk to the streamer,
Is everything okay?
whereas people go to the large streamers to like more focused on the content really rather than talking to the streamer. That's why people go to the big creators. You know, when you have a small creator that you're watching, you can kind of communicate with them instantly. And because there's not much traffic for the chat, you can have a proper conversation with them. Whereas with a large content creator, there's a lot of traffic, so you won't really be able to have the same, you know, one-to-one conversation.
The university has asked for a complete survey of Mexico, east to west, coast to coast. And Ale
Oh, this
wants
is gonna be a
complete
painful
telemetry
mission.
for the racers at Horizon Apex. That's why she gave us the Yesco. We'll never be fast enough for her. She's the best racer in La Familia. Don't tell Rami I said that, but...
I was about to say, could you imagine a
Calm
large
down,
content
Juan.
creator trying to
You can
talk
do
to
this.
absolutely everyone in the chat? I said the guy will be sounding like a
highway so you can really open it up. Here's the thing. We've also lost the traffic density telemetry.
what's the person now?
Would you mind
An
helping
auctioneer.
out?
The streamer will be sounding like an auctioneer.
I'll record the numbers.
On it.
Yeah, but reading off people's
Vamos.
names and stuff like that at the
Any
speed
machine
of
can do
light.
it. This one can. This is fast. Very, very fast. Lo siento. We're doing sight. Never mind. They're gone.
Yeah, I can imagine it'd be pretty painful as a large streamer trying to talk to absolutely everyone. Oh, bloody hell, that was close. Tell you what, this mission's actually pretty good for getting yourself some,
I don't want to see the telemetry on how close that was.
some skill points. Why, is that what I just said?
We did it!
Oh, Shaladi.
Now,
Oh.
discúlpame.
I suppose that does actually
After a
sound like
drive
what I
like
said.
that,
Yeah.
I need the baño. Forget the university. I have to put together a presentación for Ale. She wants her Horizon Apex racers to have the best. I just hope I have all the telemetry she needs.
Relax, Juan. She'll love it. Your family.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah, to be
Gracias,
honest,
my
I think
friend.
the best example of a large content creator, like, trying to communicate with everyone in the chat, would be XQC. Like, when he reads off his, like, dono list at times. You know, because that guy is just speaking so quickly, reading out all of the donation messages that you can barely understand what he's saying. I'm gonna be honest, yes, I don't really pay attention
How
to
did this
the
happen?
dialogue in this game.
Hey, it's okay. Talk to me.
I just
You know
kind of
how
use
I
them as
run
like
monthly
white
races at the
noise in a
workshop
way.
for the apprentice mecánicas y mecánicos
You know,
who
it's just
work with
noise
me?
that's happening
It
in
gives
my
them a
ears
chance
that I
to show
don't
off
pay
their
attention to.
projects and test their skills.
I didn't know that. That's awesome.
It is, or it was until this month. That new kid Aurelio, he beat me in a drag race.
Yeah, like, then all I heard is that someone beat her in a drag race. All the rest of it was just complete blur.
Ali, are you saying the big tragedy is that you lost one race?
How is that not una tragedia? Come on, we have work to do.
Well, that definitely went well. Oh, a donkey. There's a donkey back there.
You sure you bought enough race cars? Ali, you don't have to win every single race. I don't.
It's not just one race. Aurelio
Well, we're actually coming up on a swamp, so I reckon we'll find Shrek pretty soon.
Maybe even better than me.
Ali, that's ridiculous.
Okay, you can tell the type of person that made this car right here. Like, for this mission, because the vehicle does not turn at all. Like, this thing is built for one thing, and that's just going in a straight line. It just understeers absolutely everywhere.
Good. You and me, my friend, we're going to show everyone how it's done.
Good for drag races, but the only issue is we're
boss.
not in a drag race. You know, we're actually going through quarters. What trophy do I just get? Oh.
We're going to start with the early days of Drop by.
Right, is my mic still working fine? Because I just had to... Yep. So I just had to really adjust the positioning of my mic, so I wanted to be sure it wasn't having an issue. If my mic does start cutting in and out, guys, just like, let me know. Because I do have an issue with it at times. Okay. Well, as long as it's good, that's all that matters. My favourite radio station not used. Yeah, I've got the radio volume turned off.
And you don't need to worry about anything.
Oh,
Finished? Good. Now, take the Napier Railton and help me figure out how to make you go faster.
Fine.
Cool. Get in.
wait, since when did they actually add in good vehicles to these missions?
You like it? The Napier has a 24-liter W12. They used it to break speed records and test aircraft parachutes.
Do we have a parachute?
No, it was too heavy. Now, vamos!
Oh no, I love a vintage vehicle like this, I do. Hey, how the hell am I meant to hit 140 miles an hour? I'm barely... Okay, I think this might be a mission where you barely get to the target in time.
What happened? Did you swallow a bug?
What?
Come on, let's go again.
Mate, I was at 139 on the dot. Do I just like have to try and
You like it? The Napier has a
like get the
24-liter
acceleration as perfect as
W12.
possible?
They used it to break speed records and test aircraft parachutes.
Do we have a parachute?
No, it was too heavy. Now, vamos!
8 times get 3 stars. Oh, yeah, that is pretty painful. Yeah, if you want to actually know a fun fact about this vehicle, the engine inside of this is the same type of engine that was used in fighter jets during World War II.
What happened? Did you swallow a bug? Come on, let's go again.
Like, this is literally a Spitfire engine in the front of this.
You like it? The Napier has a 24-liter W12. They used it to break speed records and test aircraft parachutes.
Do we have a parachute?
No, it was too heavy. Now, vamos!
Yeah, when they was making, like, fast cars, like, way back when, like, during the 30s and 40s, instead of actually, you know, trying to make a new engine or anything, they would just take one out of a fighter jet and just slap it in a car. Well, not really a jet, more of a, like a rotary.
Yes! 140!
Spitfire.
This is going in the workshop.
I was gonna ask if I could keep it.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother trying to go for all 3 stars on this one. At the moment, I'm just completing all these missions so that
Hola, friend. I have good news.
I can get the unlockable content that you get at the end of them.
Rivalry with the radio?
Even better.
And the accolade rewards also. Speaking of which, I haven't claimed any of them from the last one, have I? There we go. Yeah, it's mostly cosmetics and like voice lines you can see here in the bottom left that you can use to like communicate with other people around the map. And you also get some cars as well with it, which is good. Oh. Well, they are dead. Rest in peace to that family of 4. You know, this right here, like how I, do it again, what's the look? Yeah, things like this that I'm doing here, where I like keep accidentally hitting things and pedestrians' vehicles, is the exact reason why this type of like festival, you know, like a car racing festival, would never happen in real life.
Wow, nice wheels.
32 Ford Coupe.
Call this game
One of
Murder
the mechanics
Simulator
at my workshop,
5.
Katie, is from a racing family in California.
I mean,
She got
yeah,
me
that
thinking
is
about
pretty
the
accurate.
next great era of speed machines.
Thank you, Katie.
This is a stock version. Let's see how it handles the dirt.
This is another reason why I love Forza Horizon 5. Like, these vintage cars. At least in my opinion, the slower vehicles in this game are the most enjoyable ones. You know, I actually said this on stream the other day, the thing I find most funny about cars now is that the way you advertise a car now as a company is like you kind of try and say to the consumer, like, oh, if you pick this car, it's more economical than the next one. And it's a smoother drive and stuff like that. Whereas if you go back about 30 years to the 90s and 80s, the main advertising point of a vehicle was that this one is slightly less likely to kill you in the event of a crash. Like, do you want to go quick? Do you want to turn into a ball of flames if you have a crash? Then choose this car. Or if you're feeling a bit more safer, you might turn into a ball of flames if you have a crash with this. Like, it's just the most hilarious thing to me looking back at some of the
here's
old
the same car
advertising
customized by the
points
head
of
mechanica at
the old vehicles when they first
which,
released.
last time I checked, is me.
Oh, this ought to be good.
Oh, I've literally got a hot rod. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, it's a rear-wheel drive as well. Yeah, this is the only issue I have when I play on a controller. Yeah, when I play a controller, my brake and throttle inputs are basically it's either on or off. Because I'm using a custom controller. Instead of having analog, you know, like L2 and R2 buttons, I've just got like digital, where it's just like, it's either a 1 to say it's on, or it's a 0 to say it's off. Like a mouse click. Rear-wheel drive cars in this game are really fun, but if you want to go... If you want to have a fast vehicle, you know, make it as quick as possible, then it's best to go for all-wheel drive. I'd say if you want to try and make like a fast race car in this game, rear-wheel drive isn't really an option, because the car just constantly wants to kill you at every single corner and traction zone. You know, when you get to a straight, it's perfectly fine. You're able to like fly past everyone else, because you've just got so much more horsepower.
Whew! Still got it, Ale. Not that you ever lost it.
Well, I can still tune an engine. So, how could Aurelio have pulled off that win?
I mean, it's probably something to do with the fact that you can't fucking go anywhere in this vehicle without wheel spinning.
Everything is ready for our next races history class. Get down here, quick.
Why? Is Aurelio working on a new ride?
He might be. That's not funny.
Yeah, it's in general, four-wheel drive vehicles are quicker out of corners, because you're able to get the power down a lot easier, so you just get better traction and acceleration. That, and with all of the power being split between four wheels, with the power being split between four wheels, you get less wheel spin. And okay, Mario. I'll see you later on. You know, one thing I do kind of miss from Forza Horizon 4 is the fact that on Forza Horizon 4 you used to have all the tunnels on the highway, the motorway, whatever you want to call it. You know, so you used to be driving along at your top speed and then you suddenly go over a tunnel. And your car just sounds so flipping good for these tunnels. Oh yeah, plenty of times. Plenty of times, Diaz. Like you're going side by side with someone through a corner, and they just slightly tap you so that you go and miss the checkpoint, or you miss
Sorry
the
about that
corner
joke
and
on
hit
the
a
phone.
barrier.
I was just...
Ay, de que, forget it. My apprentice Katie and I have been talking about the American muscle car era. Might be some lessons there for us.
Let's do it!
There was plenty of tunnels on Forza Horizon 4.
Dodge Hemi Super Stock. The biggest Dodge engine in the smallest Dodge chassis. Quarter mile in 11 seconds.
Very nice! See, this is the Alejandro I remember.
Drag racing is all about reaction time, no? Maybe Aurelio jumped the gun on.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that.
As well as the
I can imagine that one's a fun one to use.
from the dart that would weigh it down
I
on
did
the radio, the armrest,
you know the team
mirrors,
challenge that you have, where you get 10 points on the festival playlist for completing it?
Maybe if I pulled the carpet
When
on
I was doing
every
that
car
one,
in my
there was
garage.
this one person where every single time we went into the first corner each race, he would just refuse to brake and just smash into everyone. Like, it doesn't matter who he hit, he would just fucking refuse to brake. And all the time as well, because of how slow he was in a way. You would constantly just get bottled up behind him. And because he was just generally a bit of an ass,
That was great.
you would end up like getting stuck behind some AIs as well,
We've tried
because he
muscle
wasn't exactly
cars and
amazing.
straight line speed machines, but we can still go faster.
You need to take a breath, dude.
Like, I have every single race we did, I think the highest he finished was 5th.
You like this? How about we step up Laurelio's
Meanwhile, there
step
was me
and
constantly
outburst
between
Italian.
1st and 3rd, depending on whether or not I had a teammate in front of me.
Come meet me. I'll bring the car.
You know, with there not being any extra rewards for finishing ahead of your teammates, if there's a teammate in front of me, I'm just going to sit behind them for the rest of the race, just to not risk taking us both out. Yeah, the only thing you kind of get for finishing ahead of one of your teammates, really, is like a bit of pride, really, and that's it. You know, a bit of ego. You don't actually gain any extra rewards from it. So I just kind of figure, if I'm ahead of all the AI, there's no point in overtaking the teammate.
Let me guess. Your
And also, most
apprentice
of the
ends up-
time, if I do pass
Mateo,
someone who's a
actually,
teammate,
but yes,
I tend to
he
build my
reminded
cars
me
to be
of one
better
of
in the
the most
corners.
important cars
So
in
I try my
history.
hardest to like
The first
overtake and
production
run the
model
outside
hit
so that they can
200
take the better
miles per
line
hour.
and be a bit quicker still.
You don't need an excuse to get me into an F40.
If this doesn't make us better racers, nothing will.
Pure speed. Pure
Wait, is this the
performance.
F40 with the V10 or the V12 in it?
Present for Ferrari. And anyone lucky enough to own
From the
one.
sounds of it, I think it's a V10.
You know why this thing is shaped like it is, right? It makes so much heat it has diffusers both front and rear.
And I'm still sweating.
Now, the one engine I love hearing the most is a Mazda rotary engine. Now, I am actually so glad that Mazda's bringing back their rotary engines in their production cars. Because those things sound absolutely beautiful.
Wow, that was fun. So much fun, I almost forgot about Aurelio for a second.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the pop-up headlights
Now we're getting
on some of these older cars. Yeah, that's one thing I do feel like is kind of missing from most modern vehicles. Like, they're all kind of replicas of each other now, and...
Very talented. I'm learning a lot.
Okay, I just had to quickly go quiet to listen to that line.
Like, it's okay to...
Yeah, all modern cars now are mostly just focused on being economical
Don't worry about that.
and looking very futuristic in a way. You know, they don't kind of care about looking appealing to the eye. You know, you don't have the features being added in like they did back in the 80s and 90s, where they introduced like pop-up headlights. Things that, you know, you'd put in your car and then like flex them to your friends. Like people used to back then. Like, oh yeah, I got pop-up headlights. You think you're cool? I got pop-up. You know, you had some other people as well where they
Okay.
they used to be able to turn on their car's engine and turn it off again when they're like nowhere near the car.
The Midnight Club era.
The manual
Drive a
starter from outside the
Japanese
vehicle.
legend, have some fun.
Oh, well, yeah, that sounds
Like
great.
types of things like that. They're just missing on cars now. That and most of them are all just copies of previous cars.
Welcome to the Midnight
Exactly.
So there's no actual like
In the
uniqueness
90s,
about them.
Japan produced speed machines from Nissan, Honda, Toyota. This Supra 8. Tina says back then, everyone wanted a Supra.
I can see why.
3-liter twin turbocharged inline 6, 276 brake horsepower, 315 foot-pounds of torque. The turbos are sequential instead of parallel, so you get a consistent boost at low and high RPM.
Wow, Ale, you know everything.
Not quite. I just have a good crew to help me.
Hina tuned these up for us. Tuning is huge in the Japanese scene. Hina says you couldn't get into the Midnight Club without a top speed of 160 miles plus. Of course, she probably wasn't even born then.
Ale, neither were you.
Okay, good point.
Oh my god, this thing just wheel spins. Jesus. Yeah, this thing just wants to wheel spin everywhere. Oh dear. Mate, they've just fucking built a drift car. It's not even a race car at this point. This thing just wheel spins absolutely everywhere. Like, I'm getting wheel spin in 4th gear. You're getting wheel spin in this thing until you reach over 100 miles an hour. That is ridiculous.
That was amazing. Say thank you to Hina for me.
That was not amazing to
will.
drive, I can tell you that much.
Actually, I should get back to the workshop to see if Aurelio has beaten any more of my lap times.
Freestyle somehow. Don't know how I managed that one, to be honest.
This is it. I've set up a rematch with Aurelio. Time to bring out las armas grandes.
I don't know what that is, but I'm intrigued.
Oh yeah, Timo, are you still in the chat? I just remembered, I never asked you earlier. When you tried to play this game on the wheel, did you also have the issue where you quite literally felt every single bump on the game so loud that you was literally sounding like you was having a car crash? You know, when I like connected my wheel up for the first time and played this game, it was like pretty much midnight, and that thing sounded like I was having a fucking car crash in my bedroom.
Ah, big guns. Got it.
Like, it's a good
This
thing
is
when
the
I was
Hennessy
doing it,
Venom
the child was
F5.
awake still.
Cars don't get much faster.
Otherwise,
than
I would have probably had
hypercars.
something thrown at me or something.
Hypercars don't get much faster than this. Get in. Top speed is over 300 miles per hour. Find it and hold it.
So when's the rematch? With Aurelio?
He says anytime.
Oh, no.
It's weird. He's not nervous at all, just excited. Like, he doesn't even care who wins. He's just happy to race.
Is my delay gone that bad, or is that just Timo being very slow? I'd like to think Timo was busy doing something, and that's why he replied slowly. Oh my, 300 miles an hour. Yeah, Timo, is that just how bad my delay is at the moment? Or is that like you being a bit slow at replying? Oh no.
Oh boy, maybe I've been doing this all wrong. Do you mind if I take some time, clear my head before our next lesson?
I mean, my delay's fine on my end,
Take
so I
all
think
the
it's
time
good to
you
be
need.
Timo. Yes.
Listen, I've been thinking a lot. It's time to put this thing with Aurelio behind me. If you can forgive a stubborn old mechanica.
No, I'm in.
Oh dear. Well, that was interesting landing. But yeah, just from a wheel in general, Timo, like the force feedback noises, it was literally like crashing about my wheel was. Oh, okay, I didn't mean to press that. Oh, well done. Yeah, that was a very interesting Forza physics moment, that one was. Yeah, the front of the car just diving down into the ground. Oh, that's the last one.
Hey! How you doing?
Better. When I lost that race
Oh, I'm
to
driving a
Aurelio,
Rimac.
I thought I was done. An old model, too slow. But here's the thing. At Horizon, we love history.
We love you, no matter what.
I spoke to Aurelio. We're gonna try our monthly workshop race again. All this talk of the past, forget it. The Rimac Nevera is the future of speed. Woo! That's what I said. All electric, 0 to 60 in under 2 seconds. Nevera is the word for sudden lightning storms off the coast of Croatia, where this thing is built.
Good name!
Let's get the rest of mis compadres in here.
Yeah. It was especially loud. You know, I'm gonna give it to my wheel. It was telling me every single bump that was there. The only issue is, it was telling me every single bump at a microscopic level. So it was just a tad bit loud. Oh shit. Teleport you. I love it in some of the old, like some old games in general, where if you do things at too high of speed, the game just gives up.
Gracias for helping me. I can't wait for next month's races. Aurelio and the others have already started tuning up their rides.
Sounds like your workshop is about to get pretty competitive.
How do you think race cars got these fast?
That we barely go quicker than the speed of light in real life. Like we can't even get within 99% of the speed of light. So,
in Mexico.
if we somehow manage that, then yeah.
May I present the driver I told you about?
Oh my god, what is that?
That went well.
Wait, what?
That means El Campeón will train you. But you must prove that you're worth his time. I've got a car ready.
Why does this guy look like he's wearing a gimp suit?
So, you need to really keep that speed
Thank
up.
God he's not in the car with me.
Carreteras is about agility, speed,
Oh wait,
and
is he
precision.
a La Luchadora?
I can do that.
Is that what he's supposed to be?
Lucha Libre is Mexico's beloved world-famous wrestling, and Lucha de Carreteras is the latest evolution of lucha and racing.
I think so, yeah.
It is necessary to have El Campeon's blessing for the festival.
You mess with the torque and gravity. Oh my god. Yeah, I can imagine that would break the game quite bad.
Long straight. Take the right.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
Let's turn up ahead.
I'm literally just bouncing off the limiter the whole time. And the car is just...
Mexico worships its lucha libre
It
heroes.
handles way better
It's
than
crucial to have El
these
Campeon's
corners.
blessing for the lucha de carreteras. So let's really keep that speed up.
Yeah, this feels incredibly pedestrian. Yeah, it feels like I'm going for a Sunday cruise.
That's definitely enough to impress El Campeón. Well done. El Campeón is prepared to take you on as a student. ¡Felicidades!
Timo, I don't quite think it's possible for someone to walk at 140 miles an hour.
Oye, El Campeón is waiting to take you through a training session. Meet us here.
I mean, if it was possible to walk at 140 miles an hour, then Lance Stroll would be having a crash while walking down the road. Yeah, that's something actually I found really funny yesterday when me and Joe was watching the F1. Joe put a bet on for there to be a safety car during the Miami Grand Prix. And Joe was saying, oh, it's unlikely there's going to be one now. And I said, no, don't worry, Lance Stroll's in the race. There is always the possibility of a safety car if Lance Stroll is in the race. Well, typically someone's running speed is about 2 times quicker than their walking speed. So your running speed would be about 280. If it was possible for us to walk at 140. Like, someone's running speed is typically 1.8 to 2.2 times quicker than walking speed.
So, there are 3 phases of training for you. I'll explain the rules and how it works. Any questions?
Don't I need a mask?
Yes, you do. But you have to earn it first.
Mate, this is a pretty...
Antes, you must demonstrate agility.
This is a pretty boring challenge, I can't lie.
Hit the fences. Go through the fields. Don't worry. The farmers love lucha de carreteras.
Yeah, I imagine it would be quite interesting seeing someone walk past your house at 140 miles an hour. Could you imagine how large someone's house would have to be? Because, like, I think you would be pretty much crawling around your houses in order to not accidentally walk into a wall at every opportunity. Or you'd have to make the house, like, a lot bigger to make sure that someone can walk around without hitting something. Yeah, that'd be certainly interesting, that would.
Campeón seems impressed. But next, you must demonstrate your courage. Lucha de carreteras often demands bravery as well as skill. See if you can make it through this one, Valiente.
I can do, Valiente.
I am sure you can. Vámonos!
New Earth
I
update.
think it all started when a doble de riesgo jumped
New Earth
off his
updates
car
dropped, yeah.
into the ring. That sparked the idea for Lucha de Carreteras, and the rest is history. Only the brave can score like that. Ramp ahead, keep that speed up. What a drift! ¡Qué valiente!
I can only imagine scientists trying to make sense of every human being suddenly moving at 140 miles an hour while walking.
Sharp right, coming up.
Fatal 1.8.
No guts, no ganas. Smash it after the ramp.
Yeah, the thing I find interesting about Forza Horizon 5 physics, or just Forza Horizon in general with its physics, if you hit into something that is destructible, no matter what shape it is, you can always just go straight through it pretty much, and all it'll really do to your car is to slow you down.
This is the final
But like, if you hit
test.
something that is
It's you against
immovable,
El Campeón
you
in
just
a test of
immediately
speed.
lose all momentum. So like, the difference between a small tree and a large tree is that the small tree, you can just drive straight through it,
Just
and it will
like
slightly
Luciani.
slow you down.
First to the finish wins.
But a large tree,
Stay
you
on
just
the
crash
route
into it,
only if
and
see
you just stop
flares.
dead.
Ready?
Or sometimes you bounce off the tree. You know, make the game PG-13, and then make it so I can wrap a car around a tree.
Cuidado! Extreme left turn.
Yeah, Forza Horizon 1 and 2, where there was only open worlds to an extent. Like, you was limited by the barriers.
Another tight left. The Rudos route could really save us a few seconds. They always know the good shortcuts.
Okay, Timo. I wish you luck with the things you're doing. Yeah, I didn't really play Forza Horizon 3. I played Forza Horizon 1 on the Xbox 360. Then when Forza Horizon 4 got released, my older brother bought an Xbox One with Forza Horizon 4 like built into it.
Písale! Punch it down the straight.
And then I obviously played Forza Horizon 4 quite a bit on my brother's Xbox One. And then I played a tiny bit of Forza Horizon 5 when it got released because I had Xbox Ultimate.
You did it!
And
You
then
beat El Campeón! You
after
got a
like
big future
2-3
ahead of
months,
you.
I kind of
Bien
stopped
hecho.
playing
I
on
think there's no doubt
the
you've
Xbox.
proven yourself.
And it wasn't
El
until,
Campeón agrees.
you know, a few
We'll
days ago
sponsor you under
that
the
I,
name of
well, it's about a week ago now,
Loco.
actually. Bloody hell, I need to burp then. Yeah, about a week ago now that I actually started playing a Forza Horizon game again, because it released on PS5.
Eso, mi toro loco! Your first Dino is ready. Don't meet me and let's get you set up.
So yeah, I never actually got to experience Forza Horizon 3. I saw loads of gameplay of it and videos and such, but I never actually played it. Like, there was this YouTuber from back then who was quite popular, called Jack Ultramotive, or something like that. And he used to do these, like, videos where they would pretend to be AI cars, and they would have to try and figure out like which one was an AI and which one was an actual player. And obviously, like the last one famed was the winner. I used to watch that type of stuff on Forza Horizon 3. And hello, Renov, welcome to the stream, bud. Hope you're having a good day. I also used to watch AR12's videos back then as well. I still watch him now. Like whenever there's new content on Forza Horizon 4 or 5, I've always watched his stuff. The earliest video I remember watching was when he used a mod on Forza Horizon 3 to make his car have like negative weight, 10,000 horsepower and stuff like that. Well, that's the earliest video I remember watching of him.
So now you look like a real warrior of the ring.
My
Now,
God.
This is important. Don't ever tell anyone your real name. When you wear the mask, you are Toro Loco. And don't speak either. The bouts are narrative, and everything is ready to go. Get in your car.
What the hell have I been made to wear?
El combate is about to begin! There is a challenger! This new blood is sponsored by El Campeón! Can this new combatant defend the legacy? Or will they tap out?
Mate, what am I playing?
Where you can show off your skills. Hit some jumps, defy some death. You know, what you're best at.
Sounds
Yeah, do
easy
some
enough.
skills, just crashing into things.
Talking.
Yeah, I just find it funny though in this game how like anything the game wants you to be able to hit, you can just go straight through it as if it doesn't exist really. And then you've just got other things which the game doesn't want you to hit, which you can just drive into them and then you just instantly stop dead. Well, so this is the only issue with these types of missions. I've now got 1 minute and 30 of just sitting around doing nothing because I've already got all 3 stars. And thank you, Renov. I can't quite tell if that's sarcastic or not. Can I go outside the limit? Oh, I can. Okay. Well, I was going to drive off into the sunset. I've had enough. I'm taking the car. I'm gone. On the looks at it, I can actually just go as far as I want away from the mission area. Oh yeah, I'm taking this thing as a reward. If they want to make me wait a whole minute for it to finish, then I'm taking off.
What a performance!
Oh, okay, I'm magically back here again. Mate, what on earth are they making me wear?
With this round complete, Toro Loco will move on to a qualifying round on the road to the stadium.
Like, my character looks like he's wearing a gimp suit. You know, all he needs is just a leather belt.
I hear Toro Loco has another bout coming up against an eachother this time.
I mean, Toro Loco is definitely looking forward to it.
Right, I'm gonna really quickly claim all my accolades from the stories. There we go. I used to play some of the Eliminator, the Battle Royale mode here in Forza on the last Forza game. It's either in the last Forza game or it was when this game first released, when I played the Eliminator. And I remember it being alright. You know, it wasn't something that I would say I'd regularly do. It's just one of those modes in the game, really, where it's just like, it's nice to have, you know, if you want to go do it. Yeah, at least on the PS5 edition, though, I haven't played the Eliminator yet. Wait, I just realised, is my skill bonus multiplier broken? Because it's always at the highest percentage available. Like, it's always at the highest rating. Like... Wait, it is? For some reason my skill score is stuck at 5 times. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, I remember you used to have lots of different, like, you know, sports cars, hypercars, rally cars and stuff like that.
Damas y caballeros, in the next bout, I present the worthy opponent for Toro Loco. The bell rings. The two eachother's are in the ring.
I've only just noticed the massive logo on the top of my car.
Look for a faster way. These corners will eat a clumsy luchador alive. The field of combat is the Baja Circuit. Out with the professionals right today. Oh, this bridge is no match for These campeones del ring!
Yeah, this is... this is a ridiculous story mission.
I can't believe my eyes! Los luchadores are fleeing the ring! Sweet! This combatant is feeling salty!
Hey, how loud is this guy's microphone in order to be heard like I'm in a stadium from all the way out here? You know, is this guy's voice just like infinitely loud? Oh no.
Magnifico! What a jump!
Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like my skill multiplier is just broken at the moment, because I'm always getting like 5 times, no matter what score I'm currently on.
Behold!
And I have got no idea how I managed it.
Ho! Those planets wants to know these wrestlers! Closing on the finish, who will be tonight's winner? Triunfador!
I mean...
Campeón! Toro Loco is victorious!
I mean, the other guy I was racing, he's still yet to leave the arena for the looks of it.
What a match! But if you think that was huge, just wait!
But yeah, just a reminder, guys, if you haven't done so already, do be sure to consider subscribing and liking the stream, as it does help out quite a lot. We're currently 19 subs away from 600.
Calm down, Ramiro. What's up?
Soto has called you. I mean, sorry, has called Toro Loco out.
El Vesudo? The nemesis of El Campeón, right?
Sí. Híjole, it's going to be incredible.
I'll make sure Toro Loco is there.
What on earth am I listening to? Yeah, my general goal though is to try and get 1,000 subs by the end of the year. I mean, it's definitely doable. At the pace we're at right now, we're going to do it before the end of the year, like probably even in summertime, to be honest. It's just generally like a realistic goal I've set myself to say by the end of the year instead of saying by summer.
Damas y caballeros, it's time for the battle of the century.
Oh, we've had our car
El
upgraded now.
Vesudo versus Toro Loco.
Oh, we've got a wide body kit as well.
No cage can hold them.
Just quickly, I'm going to check to see, is my... Here it is. I'm having issues with my headset at the moment. Well, not my headset, my controller. But sometimes it doesn't receive my microphone audio properly. And then because of that, it starts cutting in and out.
Here they come.
So just be sure that I'm not ruining you guys' ears. Man, the AI for these missions aren't exactly very quick, are they?
What a massive battle! The lucha is on.
Also, what the hell is the racing line doing here? It's like going over obstacles that aren't there.
Oh, the combatants are leaving the arena. Loco's fighting style es muy rudo, like el forzudo.
Yeah, I don't know what I've done to make the game give me a permanent 5 times multiplayer. But,
hard-fought tag team race.
I'll definitely
They were
accept it.
allies and defeated every challenger. In a final match, El Forzudo failed to tag El Campeón in time, and they lost the championship belt. El Campeón.
I wonder if you do a tag match in a racing cars. Or do you just crash into the other one and they go?
Oh, only a brave luchador would attempt a shortcut here.
Wait, was I supposed to shortcut that? Oh well.
¡Ho, ho! ¡Una gran victoria for Toro Loco! El Forzudo taking on Toro Loco is a bold move. A challenge to the master. What is happening?
I still can't get over my guy's outfit, like...
This match could not be more thrilling, but it is! Toro Loco
It does
must
not at all
choose.
look appropriate.
Will it be El Forzudo or El Campeón? El Campeón is waiting for Toro Loco at the west entrance to the stadium!
I can't lie though, I do kind of like these multi-choice missions where you can kind of pick between one or two choices really. No, it's a nice little addition.
Toro Loco will take on El Forzudo and defend the master, El Campeón!
What on earth? What?
It's begun! They've broken out of the cage! Ha! Ivan, who will be victorious, maestro or student? Ah, the stadium is alive tonight!
Yeah, for whatever reason, the racing line in this arena is broken. Like you can see, it just randomly goes up and over things that don't exist. I'm guessing maybe the reason why is because, like, in a future mission, there's going to be, like, different obstacles there. And, like, instead of making it so that the obstacles change with the racing line, instead the racing line is just set in stone, that's what it looks like.
Oh, nice drift!
Right, sorry about that, guys. Charles wanted me for something. Right, let's just get on with this race. Is it the exact same path in again? I think it is from the looks of it. Tell you what, this AI car that I'm against is... It must be on a very low difficulty setting. So that, like, most people can win easily.
They take to the freeway!
Oh. Okay. Well, that is just complete death, isn't it?
The cars! Oh, they are flying!
Yeah, now this is how you get a lawsuit right here. From a business standpoint. Now, could you imagine this type of stuff in real life? You know, you'd have people with bloody broken bones and everything. Oh, I've had that many crashes that the AI behind me is caught up.
The competitors are halfway through the route.
There we go. Right. Yeah, my wires were at a weird angle, so I had to quickly move them and it messed up my headset. So I just had to quickly fix it. How far behind is this AI now? Oh, he's actually caught up quite a bit since I had that crash. Yeah, that's what I mean though when I said that I've been having issues with my microphone recently. Where sometimes the audio doesn't go through to my controller properly. It's purely because of my controller. It's not because of my headset, I know that much. Oh no. Well, rest in peace to the red share house.
Of the monster ghost.
Oh yeah, that is something I'm actually going to have to show Timo in a second. I noticed something brilliant on this game the other day while I was streaming. If you look into the houses, some of the houses have got like staircases leading up to nothing and leading down to nothing. And there's also houses where the windows just don't exist for some reason, despite them clearly being there. And there's also some houses where they've got like 5 living rooms and no kitchen.
Toro Loco and El Campeon are the pride and true embodiment of the technical tradition and deserve all the glory and honor.
Like, I mean, it's something that is understandable to happen because, like, it's an open world game where you're typically moving about at like 100 miles an hour.
Hey, what is it, Ramiro?
No, it's El Monstruo Fantasma.
Oh, I've seen someone do that, yeah.
Returned.
Hey, you can land on top of the houses, and then
Classic storyline.
you get
Look, just come
a
to
like
my one.
impossibly large score on the danger sign. And the only way to do it is like go into the Jesco and get like a really good run up. Right, which house is it now? Right, I'm just gonna quickly go in drone view and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, so if you look in these houses here, like if you look, this is the same picture as this one, and they're both just mirror images. No matter which way you look, you just get the exact same image. And there is some houses which have this living room texture, where all of them have just got a red chair. Like, yeah, this one. They all have the exact same red chair. Like, they've got the exact same red chair upstairs as well. Oh, there we go. These have got the exact same pink chair. This one has also got a pink chair. Hang on. Does this one have a red chair? Oh, this one's got an orange chair. Oh, these people are rich. What about you? Oh, you're special. You don't even have a chair. Oh, these people have got the pink chair as well. Like, look at this. They've got two living rooms right next to each other. And there's no doorways either. Like look at this. They've got 3 living rooms right next to each other. And I'm sure if I was to look upstairs as well, like, there is no bedroom. Like, all the houses are just copy and paste images put onto the window. And the more you look at them, the more weird they get. Nah, you just climb through the window. You know, it's an open concept, you just go for the window.
After an epic defeat by El Campeón and El Forzudo, they cannot face their ancient enemy alone. They need an ally. And
Right, is my microphone still fine? Yeah, it is.
an ally has
See, whenever I start having issues with my microphone, I always go paranoid. Oh my god.
From the depths of the underworld, it is the fearsome monster ghost. The monster ghost plotted
What
his
the
revenge
hell is that?
against his old rivals, El Campeón and El Forzudo. One luchador alone cannot stand against the monster ghost. Here comes El Campeón to help defend Toro Loco. A shotgun is sneaking up on you. Haha, híjole! Toro Loco does not hesitate to take it. That move will take them closer to glorious victory.
Oh, that's unfortunate, my chat has fell.
This powerful pair cannot defeat
Oh, yeah.
the fearsome monster ghost. Wait, El Forzudo
See, I
has
still
arrived to
get
join
the
battle.
chat pop up on my screen, where a message comes through, but the long messages, I can't quite read them properly, because I get cut off. So right now, if someone's put a long enough message, I won't be able to read it, because my chat has fell, and I'll have to pick it back up in a second.
Short corner coming up. Will every fighter make it?
When I say my chat, I mean my phone. Because I've got chats up on my phone next to me, and it's like propped up.
El Forzudo and Toro Loco can defeat this beast on wheels.
But yeah, Diaz, it does sound like a generic villain name. Like something you'd see off of Scooby-Doo. There we go.
Ho-ho! The Triple Alliance has defeated the Monster Ghost! When luchadores work together, they can drive away a terror like the Monster Ghost. I cannot wait to see what bouts of lucha de carreteras await us in the future.
Right, there's that one done. I guess I'll get to work on this one next. Oh, actually, I've got some spins to do, haven't I? Yeah! Oh, my... There we go. I am getting a lot of cars right now. I wouldn't mind getting a bit more cash. Hey, there we go. I'll take that. That was like 350k around there. I'll definitely take that one. I got another wheel spin from that. 200k? Yeah! Oh, that is brilliant. Have I got any more from accolades, or is it all just cars? No, it's all just vehicles. Oh, a 205 Peugeot from 2016.
Thank you for coming. Now, first, the university wants us to map out the city. Ready to take a tour?
In a GR Supra? Absolutely.
Right, there we go, my mic's still working
Now,
fine.
this might be an intimate tour, but Horizon street scene are watching. So, can we do it rapido?
I can do that.
Hello, welcome to the stream, bro. I do apologise, but I'm not playing with viewers
And now, a museo.
right now. Yeah, that plus then I am doing the solo stories. Yeah, I do apologise. Like, that's not the type of content I really enjoy. I have said many times on stream, when I run out of content on Forza, I'll definitely do play with viewers and stuff like that. I'm not even gonna lie. But right now I don't really want to, because I feel like it just attracts the wrong type of audience. You know, when people are looking for that type of content, it's mostly just because they're only interested in playing with the streamer, and not actually because they're interested in like anything else that the streamer will do. You know, I'll gain loads of subs in the short term, but they most likely won't stick around, so I'll just I'll end up with a channel where I've got loads of subs but no viewers.
I'm really struggling to get everything in. I think I'm going to pass out.
Which is why I try to avoid that type of content on live streams. That Andrew also mostly gets some trolls at times. You know, where they just do everything they can to try and be annoying and stuff. and it's kind of sours the taste of the stream in a way. If you get what I mean.
And finally, we have the Hotel Castillo. Is it a hotel? Is it a castle? Why not both?
Forget about it. Is it a hotel? Is it a castle? I own it.
Did we make it?
You know, I think you're probably
finished?
supposed to do these missions before you own all the
Thank goodness
houses.
for that. 500 years of history in less than 5 minutos. You really are fast, my friend. I'll call you again soon.
Thanks for the tour, Juan. See you soon.
Hey, mi amigo. Juan Garcia's here. How would you like to do some research on high-speed camera technology?
I would like that very much.
Fair enough, Diaz. Fair enough. I mean, I'll definitely take being the funny man who plays Forza. Now, if you was to ask the people who watch me while I play Apex, then slightly different story. They'll know me as the angry British man. Oh shit. Well, we're just going to ignore the fact that I accidentally killed a family of 4. You know, I actually find it really annoying on this game how, like, sometimes you're going around a corner and it's completely blind. Especially in street races. Because you just go around a blind corner and just completely go headfirst into another vehicle and just ruin your whole entire chance of winning that race.
Good to see you. The university is trying to improve response times on the speed zones outside.
Yeah, one thing I'm
Guanajuato.
definitely going to have to do, though,
And
is
Horizon street scene are trying to
I'm
break
going to have to copy and paste my schedule
Sounds about
into
right.
my
Let's make sure the speed
descriptions
zone can handle it.
so that whenever I'm live, people don't have to go onto the Discord server to see when I'm next live.
Follow the route and show everyone what.
And also it makes things easier for me, so I can just, you know, drop down the description to tell you when I'm next live,
Let's hope you're driving
instead of needing to load up a separate tab on my
Called in a
phone.
favor from Prima Ale, so you should have enough horses in the GR Supra.
More than enough.
Vamos, vamos!
Mate, I never understand why on earth they make you do these missions where they give you a vehicle with a lot of power and then they make you go off-road. Like, if you're gonna give me a vehicle that's gonna wheel spin for days, why not make me go drifting or something? No, I feel like also they should definitely fix the racing lines, like around these little roundabouts here. Because you can just completely straight line them, but the game's telling you to brake and all that. Oh, I think my cat's misbehaving. Like, the game should update it so that when you're... like, when you're going straight on at a roundabout, it has a racing line where it's goes straight on, instead of telling you to, like, go around, brake. You know, because most players already do it, so you might as well update it so that the racing line that you show is actually accurate to what players do.
These numbers are very impressive, my friend. Nice work. One thing is for certain. The university engineers will keep trying to build a better speed zone.
And the street scene racers
Yes, I
will
believe
keep
my
trying
cat
to
to be
break 'em.
misbehaving.
No, she has. Smudge is being good as a board, Angel. Tate's being.
Oh, is it you being good for once, Smudge? You're misbehaving.
Hey, mi amigo. A huge argument has broken out between the university and Horizon street scene. They want you to come down here and settle it.
Me? Well, okay.
See, usually my male cat, Smudge, he's usually the one getting in trouble. But right now, my female cat, Tink, it's in season. So she is being quite vocal. If you understand what I mean. Oh! Here's a good time to show everyone my fantastic party trick. Right.
Smudge, you fucking little shit.
Okay. I spoke too soon. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm about to do, prepare to see the most questionable physics in this game. So, here you can see we need to get on this roof. And now, we get up there using the good old-fashioned way. Come on! Yeah! Totally the way the developers intended. You know, the developers definitely intended for you to be able to get up there using a vehicle that is able to flick. Huh? Yeah, okay. Honestly though, I am really glad that they kept that in the game when they introduced Forza Horizon 5 to the PS5. Because I was expecting them to patch many glitches like that.
You got here just in time. The university is working on an improved GPS, but the street racers say it will never be as good as local knowledge.
Yeah, Diaz, I don't think it is actually possible to fix it, like you said. Because it's mostly to do with the game's code, and
You sent me 4.
yeah, it's mostly to do with the game's coding, physics engine, and then that mixed with the fact that some vehicles have got air controls, so they can like balance themselves out to have a perfect landing. There you go, Joe.
Have you just sent me £9?
5.
Program the route using Anna. But you're good.
You sent it to your savings so you could send it to me.
Try to find shortcuts. I'll watch the
Oh, there we go. I was just talking to Char. She's going up the shops, so she wanted to know what I wanted to get.
Does that make sense?
Tech versus gut. Got it.
Exactamente. Oh, speaking of guts, Prima Ale has been working on the GR Supra.
But yeah, the only way for them
I
to
noticed.
There might be a
fix
quicker
it
way.
right now is to just
I suppose the
remove
shortest route is
like
by
the air
no?
control altogether. But I don't think they want to take it out of the game.
Shortcut?
Oh god. There we go. When I clicked off the stream, I forgot to start the video back up. Because otherwise my phone keeps trying to turn itself off every 10 seconds.
Try the back streets. Come on.
Mate, you seriously think I'd care about getting 3 stars right now with you? If you want, I can really upset you and I can sit at the finishing line for like 5 minutes and wait until the final star ticks down.
GPS doesn't matter if you drive fast enough. Might be able to shave off a few seconds.
Yeah, I'm playing with a controller, Kane. Although I am playing with a controller that is intended for first-person shooters. So, my brake and accelerator, like my triggers, yeah, my triggers are basically like digital instead of analog. So they're like mouse clicks. So I just
According to
have
the telemetry
brake on,
and my
brake off,
efficiency algorithm,
throttle on, throttle off.
was a lot of fun. Es verdad, street racers have their shortcuts, but without GPS technology, there'd be nothing to compare.
It's a bit annoying, but you know.
Well, let's get back to the streets. Adios.
I've used it for that long that
I try not to take sides.
using it any other way is just weird. Like playing this game any other way is just a bit weird. Or any racing games for that matter. Right.
Got it.
I
I've
guess
got
onto
the car
these
ready
ones.
for you. And we've got a bit of a crowd gathering already.
Oh wait, my bonfires should be done there, shouldn't they? Yeah, the wheel is definitely
Here it
better
is.
if you're
Can't believe we found an F40.
trying to play like
Keys are in the
professionally and
ignition.
stuff like that.
Enjoy.
But if you're just trying to play for a bit of fun, then you know a controller's way better. And also on a game like this, Forza Horizon, it is not at all made with a wheel in mind. Like, this game is purely made with...
There you are. Ready to take on another
like,
of the born fast racers.
What's the word I'm after here? Arcade in mind.
Competition.
Like, the enjoyment of the user
Meet Charles
and
Ward,
purely
original
arcade.
born fast crew. Never defeated, isn't that right?
He means we went to school together. Let's just get this over with.
I don't find it too difficult. It's mostly one of those things where you just need to keep practicing until you get it.
Dead last. Yeah, I know.
It is more difficult to drift on a controller compared to the wheel, but once you get the hang of it, you can actually do it like way more consistently.
Don't give him an inch, Charles. I want you to win. Hey, you don't seem to be enjoying this. Loosen up. Racing is supposed to be fun.
You have no idea. I'm not even rich. My dad used to work for his dad. I'm just as happy hooning around in a Skyline as a Lambo.
Huh. You should check out Street Scene, Charlie. They're all about that.
Wait, am I driving... Oh, it is. I was about to say, am I driving a Diablo? I didn't even notice, to be honest, until I actually paid attention to the bodywork. You know, and I heard a Lamborghini be mentioned. I gotta be honest, Diablo is actually one of my favourite cars. Like visually. Like, this car just looks so aggressive and, like, aerodynamically effective. You get what I mean? Like, I've always loved cars which look as if they got a lot of aero and stuff like that. Like, my favourite Formula 1 cars was the ones from 2008. Because they've just got so much, like, aero flicks and everything, and it looks so aggressive.
Charlie. I'll give you some pointers later.
Like, I love a car where it looks like if you were to run your finger along the edges, you would just give yourself a paper cut. I mean, that's why I love the Valkyrie so much as well.
I tried
look at this.
his calls, but Tristan whiny baby.
Especially the underfloor. Like,
have you tried
having this underfloor at the back, it just makes it look so clean.
Why would I try that? Got loads more good ones where that came from.
And then the little shark spine as well.
He's putting up a new racer for you
and all the little aero flicks at the front here at the sides. On the wheel arches. Like, that looks perfect. Yeah, like, the Diablo was the first car I really saw where it looked really aggressive with its aero and body shape. And ever since then I've just loved cars that look like this. Well, you're only getting a monster, Charles. Why would you get ID'd? Unless you're buying alcohol, which then you probably should have, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, did you go to the little corner shop? Or did you go to the one stop? Going to the corner shop, alright. Well, I mean, they know us in there. Like, we've been there enough times. It's like, they won't ID you. I very nearly killed a beetle.
Superstar. No Jay again. Shame. Guess he's so busy being a famous Horizon racer, he doesn't have any time for any actual racing.
You know, it's a big festival, Tristan. There's room for both of you.
Tell him that. Tell him I'll take my invite to the UK festival while he's at it. It's only 3 years too late.
Wait, he never...
Tristan, your personal issues bore me. I am ready to race now.
Oh, hey.
This is Antonia Ritter. She's lead driver in the racing team she owns. You've had a decent run with the Born Fast crew, Superstar, but this is where it ends.
Born Fast.
All dead last. Now, out of my way, please.
Yo, how's the race? Sorry I couldn't be there, I was...
Jay, did you invite Tristan to Horizon UK?
What? I don't know.
Was I supposed to? You can decide where he goes. He's a grown-up, isn't he?
Yeah, but you're both acting like whiny little... We'll talk later. This lady can drive.
Yeah, okay. Speak soon.
I am the superior driver. I have carefully examined this route. There is no doubt that I will succeed here.
Hey! You knew the route ahead of time? That's not fair.
Incorrect. I have studied every possible permutation of courses along the Mexican road network as a part of my pre-race preparation. I will ignore no opportunity to demonstrate I am the better driver.
Wow. I spent hours choosing a car horn.
You beat me. How did you beat me? Show me what you did on those corners. I want to know everything.
Hey, Antonia. If you want some extra practice, come to Street Scene.
I will consider it. Novelty horns sound fun.
Hey! So I texted Tristan, but my message came out really sarcastic, and long story short, he's sending another Born Fast racer after you.
Don't sleep on this driver, Will. I mean it. Take him seriously.
Tris, my man, relax. I'm the best racer in North or South America.
Nice to meet you too, William. Shall we do this?
Born Fast. Or dead last. You know it. Do it. Go, go, go.
Jamin! It's me!
Hey, what's up? How's the race going?
I know you're watching, Jamin.
Don't pretend. Wow, this guy. Is he for real?
Is a bit intense. Rich dad, sister's a bit of a character, and he has a whole system for racing too. He takes this very seriously.
More than very seriously, I think.
Impossible. This doesn't represent me. This doesn't represent me. Don't put this on my record.
It was fun, William. Perhaps another time?
Right, so... one racing feud at a time, but there's another of Tristan's friends storming around the festival, looking for Kira.
Kira Harrison.
Yes, that's what I said. But no, definitely Kira. Can you go and deliver the bad news? This next racer is kind of intense.
Horizon Arcade will begin shortly. Good luck.
So, there's this thing. Just wanted to chat about it. Get in your motor, I'll tell you on the way.
What's on your mind?
Do you really not mind it if you lose?
Right. There we go, you can hear me now. How long have you not been able to hear me?
But no one wins every time.
You don't understand. I'm not one of them. I went to Tristan's school on scholarship, but we clicked. We get on
Yeah,
well.
how long has my mic been broken?
Crew,
And no one's told me.
for a while, but I can't keep
Hopefully not that
pretending.
long.
So, why don't you leave?
It's not that easy. Tristan was a mate until this thing with Jamin set
Right.
him off the deep
Okay,
end.
Timo, I know my microphone's definitely been
maybe I
working
hand him a big surprise.
for longer than that time.
There you are. Get on the line. Don't give him an inch, Charles. I want you to win.
Oh, I'm back in a Diablo.
Only winners. Yeah, Tristan, I know.
Well, in case you didn't hear, because my microphone was broken, Char brought up the idea, like a few minutes ago, of doing a 24-hour stream on Friday. Which,
Asked me to throw the race.
I'm not too sure if I really want to do it,
Wow.
but
Are you going to?
if it's something
Not
you guys
sure.
are interested in
To be honest,
me doing,
I
it was...
think you'd have more fun in street scene.
I don't know. Okay. Yeah, if you guys are interested in me doing a 24-hour stream on Friday, then I probably will do it, but like, I don't want to do it if you guys won't also enjoy it. You know, there's no point in me doing something if it's just for no reason. I mean, I don't stream on Thursdays, so I can get plenty of sleep on Thursday, I can, to make sure that I'm going to be, you know, awake enough for it. And then I can also have, like some coffees or something if really necessary. What do you say, John? Okay. Nice to know that Charles got a nuclear bomb. Oh dear.
Ah, well, I'm sure you did your best, Charlie.
I don't know how that
I'll give you
counts
some
as the
pointers
finishing
later.
line, but I'll take it. I literally just had a massive crash underneath the bridge, and somehow I am on top of the bridge again. I mean, that seems good, Timo. I mean, it'll certainly be good, because, like, it'll get me a good amount of watch time hours. What? Yeah, different time zones as well, there is that, Joe. Wait, where's the final mission at? For whatever reason, the game's not gave me a marker for the final mission. Is that it? Man, I'm confused. The game's not gave me a marker for the final mission. The viewership's been quite good, to be honest, Timo. I've been averaging between 5 and 10 viewers. So, Forza Horizon is definitely a popular game at the moment. Right, I'm just going to quickly fast travel around to the different stories and see. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, I have 3-starred every single one of them, but these two are locked for some reason. The only thing I can think of is maybe I need to complete the other challenges, like the other story modes around the map. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, I need to do the other story modes. Just in case, I'm gonna go complete this extra side mission that was over here. Because there's this one that I never did. Restart. If I restart, I will...
Increíble! The world of Lucha is shocked! Toro Loco has turned Rudo!
Yes, maybe I did
and
have to
he's
finish
now
on top of the
ahead
bridge,
for
Timo.
Rudo's side against El Campeón! I cannot believe my eyes!
Jesus, this mission is so loud. I mean, you never know. Maybe if I complete this mission...
Smash the cage!
Maybe if I complete this mission, it will update the next one. Oh yes, I forgot about the broken racing line. Timo, do you remember on F1, I think it was 2017 or 16, where the racing line at Azerbaijan through the castle section was broken? Do you remember that? It's called magic explodes, yeah. According to the racing line, that's what I'm supposed to do, just float in midair. Yeah, so on either 2016 or 17, Azerbaijan through the castle section, right? The racing line was completely glitched, and it wanted you to go inside of the barrier on the outside of the corner. So it would want you to be as far to the right as possible, going into the little chicane area. So it literally wants you to ride along the barrier for some reason. So it is really funny because you would always see people that were like racing line merchants be amazing around the entire track, and then they would get to the castle section and they would just crash into their wall every single time because the racing line was bugged. And you'd have the people as well who took the racing line literally like grinding along the barrier and getting a puncture at times. Yeah, for whatever reason though, it was only the racing line for the player that was broken. The AI was still able to take the corner perfectly normally, and they wouldn't follow it.
El Forzudo refuses to acknowledge Toro Loco as his equal! Shocking development!
Like, it was honestly the most funniest thing ever.
And the audience demands a Rudos versus Rudos match! La Batalla del Rudos must have some magnificent shortcuts!
So, if I remember correctly, the same year Azerbaijan's racing line was glitched was the first year they added in a ranked mode to F1. So, me and my brothers would just like go mess about. Oh wait, it would have been 2017 actually. Or was it? I can't remember which year it was now. It would have been one of the years that I would use to play F1 with my brothers in ranked mode. And we would purposely make our safety rating go down to like D rating, like the lowest rating there was, so that we could find each other's lobbies easier.
Los conductores are halfway through the route!
And then we would just like absolutely terrorize the lobby for like an hour. Like, don't ask me why, but back then, we would absolutely terrorize people. Specifically if they had an Italian flag. I don't know why, we just did.
You can almost hear the giant wheels of the monster ghost.
Yeah, that's fair enough, Timo. I do actually remember that.
The drivers are approaching the finish line.
Hello, by the way, Leon. I do apologize, bro, but I'm not playing with viewers.
The betrayer El Forzudo has been defeated. Toro Loco is a real fighter, an equal among El Forzudo and El Campeón.
Right. Maybe now, with me, you know, completing all of this as well, it would have reset the game's, like, loading and all that. So hopefully it's fixed this mission. No, for whatever reason, it's glitched for me. Okay, apparently there's no results on the leaderboard. So okay, that is definitely a tiny bit of cheating going on. So I think it might just be broken on PS5 at the moment, and that's why. Because with the leaderboards also not loading up, it's most likely just that it's broken on PS5. Oh, don't question this game, Diaz. You just smile and wave. That's all you do. You know, you see something ridiculous happen and you just smile and wave, you know? Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Está bien. If we want to gather data from inside a sandstorm, first, we have to find one. Let's tour the region. You want to drive, or should I?
You're the scientist. I'd better drive.
Mate, why do I start a
Some desert
platform in these
landmarks will be
missions?
helpful if we get hit with poor visibility. I can take survey data on the way. Welcome to Bahia de Plano.
Oh, that is definitely the racing line.
From the ocean. Let's move on and step on it.
You know, that right there was an esports tactic. You know, if you hit that house at the correct angle, you will you'll slow down enough to gain speed somehow. I don't know. I'm just making it up to go along.
You step on it, my friend.
Oh, okay, Timo.
Hey, it's the
You know, actually, quickly before you go, Timo, my older brother actually was really good at the Indy 500 a few years ago. And if I remember correctly, he had one of the quickest times in the world around there. Like, you know, in the... I can't remember if it's like a time trial leaderboard or something like that on iRacing. I don't know how it works. I just remember him telling me that he was in like the top 10 players in the world on the leaderboard.
So, remind me why we want to drive into one.
And if you look back through one of the years, you'll see his name.
Also, for the science. Very, very important science.
Right. Now I remember.
If you get caught in a sandstorm, just head west until your feet are wet.
You know, I was actually expecting this, like, dune buggy type vehicle here to be, you know, not that great at handling, but this thing is actually, it turns really well. I can't even lie. Like, it's actually manageable. It feels like I'm on tarmac despite being on dirt. Is the best way to describe it. Like how it handles. Like, it doesn't lose traction at all.
That's enough for one day. Time to get the raw data back to the university. Muy bueno. Now you have your bearings for when we find that big sandstorm. I'll keep an eye on the forecast and give you a call.
Fingers crossed.
Hello, RJ, welcome to the stream, bro. Yeah, I'm in a similar situation to you. Apart from, the main difference for me is that I haven't played a Forza Horizon game in like 4 years. Because I did used to have an Xbox One, but I played the Forza Horizon 5 game when it came out on the Xbox Ultimate Pass. So when it ran out, I just couldn't play the game anymore. And it wasn't until the game was announced on PS5 that I, you know, considered getting it again. Very nearly killed a beetle, which would have been my daily quota. Yeah, that's one thing you gotta get used to, RJ, playing this game. For whatever reason, every single time you play this game, without fail, you will kill a beetle.
While we're waiting, how would you like
No
to
idea
throw a
why.
desert flyer around some sand dunes?
Maybe they just spawn in more than other AI vehicles, but you just always kill them somehow.
Now, let's demonstrate some physics, no? I should say, I've also set up some important scientific equipment for you. Great! More things for me to smash. Well, if you must, I'm sure we could use the
Yeah,
data.
out of all the vehicles, it's always a beetle. Out of everything.
Caused the phenomenon you call oversteer. See, muy bueno. An effective demonstration of Newton's
But yeah, I've
third
never actually
law.
played any of the crew games, so I don't actually have a good comparison for this game to the crew.
Excellent practice for driving in poor visibility. You mean
I've always just liked the customization of the Forza Horizon games, so I just never played any of the open world
Trust me,
games really that are
this is a lesson
racing
of the
games.
shape of a parabola.
The only other one I have played is Need for Speed Heat, and I didn't like the fact that you couldn't really customize your cars, so I only got like maybe 4 hours on the game, and then I stopped playing. So that's the one thing I enjoy the most about these Forza Horizon games. Not only the fact that it's open world, but also the customization on the vehicles. Like, you can have like any type of paint job on your car. You can add a lot of aerodynamics. You can make your car completely uncontrollable if you so wish. You can take a car from like the 30s, like 1930s, put a big massive V12 in it and make it go over 270 miles an hour.
Macropus giganteus, commonly known as the
Yeah, Forza Horizon is very based around the community, really. You know, with taking tunes and car setups and stuff, paint jobs, event lab maps from other players. And there's actually an incentive for the maker of those things as well, because they get paid credits for each time someone like plays their map or uses their tune, uses their paint job. Which is one thing I do really like about this game as well. Like, it's completely based around the community. And it's not just like... It doesn't feel like an online single player. You know, you can be just playing on yourself, just messing around. And then you'll come across someone who has got a vehicle which is just completely ridiculous looking. And you'll just like sit around for a few minutes, just like, what the hell is that car?
Bien hecho. Be ready for the call. According to the
That's one
weather
thing
service,
also, having over
going to be a big
900
one.
vehicles in this game is just
Count me in.
so ridiculous.
Oh, I will. Call you soon.
Honestly, I would love to see the amount of money like Forza Horizon has to spend on licenses in order to get all these vehicles in the game. And it's not like this is the first year where they had like a lot of cars. Like every single Forza Horizon game, they're adding another like 200 cars to the game. Which, at the current rate we're going at, we're going to have over 1,000 vehicles in the next game. Which is going to be ridiculous. Don't get me wrong, it's a car collector's dream. But it is just an absurd number. You know, I'm going back to that XP board. Oh yeah, that's one thing I do recommend, RJ. So, hang on, let me quickly turn back on the filters on my map. So yeah, if you have a look around your map, you can see there's these fast travel boards, right? And every time you break one of them, it makes fast traveling cheaper. And then you can basically make fast traveling completely free. And then if you combine that with this house over here, you can teleport around the map. So you don't need to spend loads of time like traveling from like all the way over here on the left side of the map to the far right side of the map. You know, you can just quickly fast travel over there. And you can do it for basically nothing. The way you unlock this house, if you're still relatively new to the game, is to complete this what's it called? Festival. So like unlock all 4 of these, and then you'll have this house unlock on the map. And then you can just fast travel to anywhere you want, which is just really handy. Yeah, the Green Festival. If you complete all 4 chapters of the Green Festival, then you'll unlock that house. And then you can fast travel all around the map. But just make sure you get all of the fast travel boards before you start doing it. Otherwise, you'll be spending up to like 10,000 each time you fast travel.
As fast as I could.
Whereas after you get all the boards, you can fast travel for nothing. I have got nearly all the fast travel boards apart from one. I don't know where the last one is. I've pulled up a map and everything, and I've looked everywhere, and I can't seem to find where this last one is that I've missed.
Sure. What do we do when we get there?
You know, science. Let's just get there.
Oh yeah, that's one thing also. If you want to just be a bit lazy, you can just search online for a map of all the fast travel boards. Or if you're feeling a bit pay to win, you can just spend like, I think it's £2.99, which would be about €3 if you're European, or $3 if you're American.
You think we need to kick up more dust? Okay, if our data is correct, we'll have to take it off-road.
Oh god, that's someone's house. Well, I'm sure they've got enough money to repair that wall. You know, could you imagine they had a bit too much realism to this game? You know, the next Forza Horizon game is going to be a PG-18. You can crash into people's houses and just completely smash into someone's house. You know, you accidentally murder someone who's playing a game on their PS5 in their living room. Ah, fair enough, RJ. Oh yeah, one thing also, if you want to make money quickly, the best way to do it is to level up.
We just got, my friend.
The best way to level up is to, first of all, get all the XP boards you can, and then after that it's just doing races, like drag races and stuff like that.
Why would you avoid them?
And each time you level up, you'll get a wheel spin. And then with those wheel spins, you can sometimes get up to 300,000 credits. So it's just generally the best way to get some cash. So like, I've got 3 wheel spins right now, and I'll just quickly open these. So I got 5,000, 10,000, yeah. That was a pretty unlucky spin. Like, I only got 10,000 there, but I could have gotten, like, you know, up to 100,000, 300,000 from that. So yeah, that's just generally the best way to get cash in this game. You know, I actually remember seeing something about that, Diaz. Like how, when you win the final race in Forza Horizon 1, your guy has a massive crash. Like on the highway, and then he's pretty much dead. Yeah, you can actually compare them to the spins from GT7, yeah. Oh, there's these as well, the super wheel spins, which is basically just like a regular wheel spin, but you get 3 of them. So like here I've got a Ferrari 365, which is, you know, a car that would have cost me like, what, 5 million? I think, like 1 million at least. And then, oh, here we go, 375k from this wheel spin. So yeah, that's just the easiest way to get a bit of cash. Actually, I can do the Horizon story now. You know what? Right, we're gonna do this one now. Hello, Smudge. Right, you're not allowed on my lap, I've told you many times, mister. Unless you want to be defleed again. Hey. You want me to put the comb for you? No, I didn't think so. Oh, it's all the cover cars. Oh wait, so am I going to be driving all the cover cars then in this?
Every festival starts with a hero car, and who gets to play around with it? Always some hotshot driver like you. Well, not this time. You're Scotty's ride, kid. Let's go.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Look at all the buttons. Oh, I mean, not bad. Not bad. Show me what this thing can do. Wow. Horizon. It's been a ride, huh? Get it? Because we're in cars? Oh, I'm sorry. No, you know what? Actually, I'm not sorry. Horizon has been amazing for me. I've loved every part of it.
You know, this car, the AMG Project 1.
There's been so many amazing people.
This thing has been dirty in this game. Like, this car, in real life, is just the grippiest thing ever made. Only comparable to the McLaren Senna. Meanwhile, on this game, it's an absolute shitbox, to say the least. Like, it doesn't have a good top speed, it doesn't have a good cornering speed. It is just a shitbox.
Or all the wonderful places we've seen. I don't know. What does Horizon
Like, in real life, I think this thing could go up to 250 miles an hour.
Wow.
And it's got
like that
cornering
before.
speed similar to that of a GT1 car.
Tyler, you know? But just you wait. You are in for a high-speed.
Whereas on this, it feels like a GT3.
Your life. Pure nostalgia, pure Horizon, baby. I can't wait.
Am I gonna just about get the freestyles here? I think I might just about miss out. Although it's gonna be close. Why am I being driven at? Okay, maybe not.
Riding in the hero
I
car.
thought for a second there, I had a car coming like head on at me.
Hello? Darius? Do I know a Darius? Wait, Darius Flint? You're in Mexico?
Like when I saw the icon on the minimap there, I thought it was like coming head first at me. And I was like, what was...
No way.
Why is that happening then?
Kid, Darius Flint. The Darius Flint is here. He wants a piece of the best driver at the festival. Meet me near the East Coast and get here quick.
Isn't that the guy who you raced in Forza Horizon 1? The Darius Flint guy? So I swear I remember hearing that name in Forza Horizon 1. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, because I remember after you beat him, you get like, I think it was 2 million in cash or something like that, like 10 million. You at least get a lot of cash anyway from defeating him. You know, I remember on my old Xbox 360, because I didn't have Xbox Live, I couldn't really update games. So the only way I could get game updates was to trick the console into thinking that I was going to play online by purchasing Xbox Live and then cancelling it at the very last second, so that I still got the update, but I didn't have to pay for Xbox Live. Like, man, they were strange times when I was younger.
So who is this Darius guy?
Champion of Horizon Colorado, 2012. He does not play well with others. When I say he does not play well, I mean, well, he basically cheats. You're gonna have to cut corners, because Darius will.
Oh, I'm driving a good old Viper. Mate, he's got a 599 Evo? How the fuck am I meant to beat him in this?
This absolute tune! It takes me back to Colorado like it was just yesterday. I remember the forecast for high energy, scattered rhythms, and plenty of thundering engines.
You remember exactly what you said?
Yeah. Why? Is that weird?
You know, back in the Colorado days, 250 drivers battled it out in the Horizon Heats to become the Horizon champion. To get there, you had to work your way through the Star Showdown. Woo! What a bunch! Ramona, Allie, Duke, Marco, Zachy, Haley, oh, and of course, Darius Flint. Man, Colorado was beautiful, but Mexico? Oh, Mexico just looked better somehow, you know? More...
Well, that was a rest in peace moment.
real. Remember picking up your gold wristband from Alice Hart at Race Central?
I don't actually. You're thinking of someone else.
Right, right. Who was that kid? Pale guy, white shirt, didn't say much. Not like you.
Yeah, well, you know, some people think I talk too much.
Oh my god, this thing does not turn. I can see now why most people don't use this car. Because without aero, this thing is a boat. Also, does this AI do what most others do, where they slow down at the line so that the player can beat them? Wait.
I bought some lessons and a $500 ski jacket, and then I broke my ankle.
Okay, that's how I'm supposed to beat him.
Good times. Good times.
VW Corrado! Nice!
Doesn't matter who you are or what you are driving. Bring your ride and bring your friends and get down here!
That sounds like Horizon to me.
Let's book it to the festival!
Wait, just make sure that my microphone's working fine. Seeing a lot of different shitboxes here.
This place looks
oh, and of course I'm driving the biggest one of them all.
Yeah, they have the best French fries. Cars, too. And there's Jensen back in the Camaro Super Sport. Just like back then. Oh, spooky. Road step, show me a sign. Stone Cold Base Arena banger.
Oh wait, have they literally decorated this place as if it's the original game? Like with all the signs and such.
Hey, I know that water tower. How'd they get it here? And a green Lambo Gallardo. Wait, Stark. Oh, you guys came here? You shouldn't have.
Mate, how is this thing beating a Gallardo? Or a Gallardo, whatever you say it. Oh, there we go. Right as I was saying something.
Nice, kid! And we don't do wristbands anymore, but I will totally make you a friendship bracelet if you want one. I'll even make it gold for you, superstar.
That sounds awesome.
You know, I actually forgot about that. Hey, you had all the bracelets.
Still working on it.
That's how you used to have the green, blue, purple, orange, and gold, I think it was. Oh wait, didn't you have the red one as well? I can't quite remember.
Superstar, it's your favorite DJ. I'll meet you on the beach near Playa Azul. We are setting up our Horizon Europe tribute, and the boat has just come in.
You know, one thing I definitely find amazing about these games now, like Forza Horizon, is like originally it was like it wasn't so much an open world, it was more of an open track. Since you know, you was limited by the roads, you couldn't go off the roads at all into the trees or anything. Whereas now, you can literally just go drive off to the edges of the map. Yeah, if this is following the Forza Horizon games in order, then this should be Forza Horizon 2 next, which I didn't actually play. Forza Horizon 2 and 3 are the only ones I haven't played. I played Forza Horizon 1, 4 and 5.
We are setting up our Horizon Europe tribute, and the boat has just come in. Ready for the road trip of your life?
Scott, my life is a road trip.
Head for the festival, or in this
Yeah,
case,
this is actually the one that I wanted to play when I was
you reach
younger.
the road, you can
But,
put your foot down.
because of money restraints, I never got to. Which made me a bit sad. Yeah, then Forza Horizon 3 came out on the Xbox One, so never got to play that one either.
They also literally removed the racing
And then my brother got
right?
Forza Horizon 4 with his Xbox One when he got released. So that was my first proper open world Forza Horizon game. Here we are today.
To Montalino, San Martin to San Giovanni.
You remember all that?
How could I forget? Chasing the sunrise over the ocean. Nice at night, tearing through a Tuscan forest in an Audi Quattro. Woo! Oh, it was like the ultimate bucket list. We kind of made a thing out of it.
Wait, is that Koenigsegg? Yes, it is.
There was this one against the train in Cisteron, and I was like, full steam ahead. Gonna be some commotion. Low commotion. Some people prefer my early material. And for the finale, we did this gigantic road race across half of France and Italy. I went through like 4 base arena records. It was crazy. Yeah, I miss Ben. And Ash. And the whole crew from Horizon Europe.
Where are they now?
Ash runs a garage with her Uncle Dak from Horizon, Colorado. Ben stepped down near the end of the festival. I think he's selling hot dogs back at the UK festival.
That's certainly an interesting bit of lore dump. Is my microphone still working fine? I'm a bit, yeah, it is. I'm a bit paranoid now since it cuts out.
Oh, and I almost forgot our trip to Storm Island.
What's Storm Island?
An island off the coast with lots of storms? Who is kinda in the name, kid?
Well, there wasn't Storm Island in Forza Horizon 4.
The road trip of your life. Again. Who says you can't turn back the clock?
So how doesn't...
Thanks, kid. The cars, the places, the
I
people.
swear Swarm Island was in
Those are
Forza
the
Horizon
memories
4,
you'll
so how
love.
doesn't the player know
Hey,
about it?
don't forget to collect your song reward from the accolade screen. It'll get added straight to the Horizon mixtape. So go, go, go!
Oh, Fortune Island, okay.
Hey, you hear that, kid? Sounds like thunder. Thunder from...
Here it comes.
Down under. Come meet me in La Silva.
You know, I've just remembered on Forza Horizon 4, instead of always hitting a beetle, you was always hitting a mini. Which, to be honest, if it was realistic, you would always be hitting a Ford Fiesta. Don't ask me why, but you always find a Ford Fiesta everywhere in the UK. For some reason it was just chosen as like the best car to buy, and everyone just went, yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the one game where I never actually played it, but I've still got memories with the game because I saw. I used to watch a lot of gameplay from Forza Horizon 3.
Beach party? You read my mind. Red V and graphics. Nice. I used to jam to this on the sand at Surface Paradise.
Ah, you little shit. Get down. Bloody digging his claws into me. Somebody, my cat Smudge just jumped onto me and dug his claws into me.
Bonus board. I asked Lauren to airmail me one. Hey, listen to this. I got a text from Warren. Good day, mate. Hope everything's hunky-dory in Mexico. Might come and have a squiz one of these days. Till then, you can get me on the old dog and bone. Roo Warren. You get any of that?
Some of it, I think.
Well, I was about to say, I had the exact same thing there where I'm like, yeah, some of it.
It was the first festival with danger signs. Talk about making danger your middle name. People loved them.
Drift zones too, right?
Right. I swear. We put those flags out, and they haven't switched traction control back on since. Skill songs. Oh. Remember when there was no such thing as a skill song? Yeah, neither do I. Never going back. Scotty Tyler had been corrupted by power. Back then it was all about the fans, you know? I mean, it still is, but in Oz, the more fans we brought in, the more expansions we built. Not here. Here we go where we want.
Oh, I stopped paying attention for 1 second and I kill a beetle. I promise that wasn't on purpose. I literally switched my brain off for 1 second.
Check it. Warren's trophy truck.
You know, I've actually went half an hour overtime.
Can you do the voice?
Oh well, I guess we're going till 8 o'clock now.
Good idea. go! Oh, sun's setting. Quick, say something cool.
Huh?
I got it. End of another long day here on Base Arena. Time for your buddy Scott to hang up his mic, punch out, tuck himself in. Except this is Horizon, baby. And when the sun goes down, the party's just getting started.
Wow.
Yeah, I do this for a living, kid.
Okay. Oh my god, this finger's got no handling. Yeah, this thing does not turn.
Called in a favor from Alex and the Mexico off-road crew. Hola, amigos. Oh, you should have seen the car meet at Horizon Australia. They covered this whole Outback airstrip. And there were custom paint jobs, tricked-out engines, vintage classics, even a drag strip. And after dark, there was this whole street racing underground. We made them part of the family now, even brought midnight battles back to Mexico. You know, maybe that's what Horizon is about, the community.
Is that your final answer?
No, not yet. But I'm close to a break.
I gotta be honest, it's actually nice listening to the explanation of the previous games that I never got to play.
Part of me still thinks that was a dream.
Word of advice, Scott. Don't look up.
Oh, Blizzard Mountain was cool too. Get it? Cool.
Oh, man.
By the way, check out Event Lab. I put Rami in touch with the Horizon Oz props department. Thank me later.
Yeah, it's actually nice hearing, like in this story, like things that happened in the previous games that I never got to play.
All right, so who has the better beaches? Australia or Mexico? Don't make me choose. Oh, leaving Australia was hard.
Well, I believe we're finishing off at Forza Horizon 4,
Scott,
which is
we're
the
still
actual
in Mexico.
game that I played.
We never left.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
You know, I gotta be honest.
Okay,
the only issue I ever had with Forza Horizon 4 was
celebrate. I was thinking we could do a run for each of them. Let me tell you what I see.
I was kind of expecting that they would do like a game where it was a mixture of Britain. Like, you know, you would have had your Scotland section, your Wales section, and your England section. And then the expansion pack could have been the Northern Ireland. That's what I was kind of expecting when I was going into it, so I was tiny bit disappointed when I found out that it was only Scotland. It was still a solid game, don't get me wrong. So, yeah, that's just one thing I kind of felt a bit let down on, really, when I heard it was going to be a game based in the UK. I was expecting, you know, more of the UK, not just Scotland. You know, it would have been nice to, like, have the different roads. Like, I mean, you would have been able to go down to, like, the English roads where they're all flat, and there's potholes everywhere. And then you can go on the Scottish roads where they're all just mountainous, but somehow straight, going through mountains and everything like there was. And then you could have had the Welsh roads where they're all, like, all twisty, and there's constant hairpins everywhere. And then you've got roads where if you accidentally go a bit too far off them, you're just into a straight drop off a cliff. I've never actually been to Northern Ireland, so I couldn't actually tell you what their roads are like. So I can't really comment about that one. But yeah, it would have been nice, you know.
hello, McLaren Senna. Let's see what this thing can do.
You know, there's also a very big rally scene in Wales. Like, Wales has got its own kind of separate rally
To the waterfall, superstar.
system.
The fall won't last forever.
And that's literally where all the rallying takes place here in the UK. Because all their roads are just like mostly either dirt or they're very twisty roads.
For that whole, I can't understand a word you British people
And you
are saying.
barely get a single section where they...
It's alright. I can't understand you either.
Barely a section where you're not twisting and turning everywhere.
Gold autumn leaves, snowy
There's not any straights.
winters,
There we go. That's what I was trying to say.
spring flowers. Oh, summers. Had some of the best people too. Beck, Joel, Rob, Glenn from Thrift Club. Ooh,
Like, you probably go in a straight line for about 100 meters, and then you're into another corner in Wales.
That's him. Yeah. I still get emails from that guy. And Aisha's taxis and Billy's special deliveries. Can you believe we got to hang out with those folks year-round? Just vibing, racing, exploring the countryside.
That is one thing, actually, I was kind of disappointed to find out isn't in this game. The businesses, where you can get passive cash from them. I think it was like 30,000 every day you got from them. But I kind of wish that was still a thing.
Hey, look! A curiously unseasonable winter. How convenient.
To the lake?
You know it.
Oh, am I going to get to drive on a frozen lake again?
Ooh. Look, 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 look! There's a snowman. Just let it go, Scott.
Oh yeah, now this is how we do mountains. Oh, that's a bit disappointing that it's only a tiny little lake. Am I missing something here? Why haven't I hit the destination board? There we go.
Wildflowers, soggy trails, and a springtime cameo.
Oh, here we go. Here's the
from
fiesta.
Kira Harrison.
All right, it's time. I have a supposedly impassable muddy spring road and an urgent need to see what you make of this. Meet me at the start line.
You heard the lady. And it's raining. Could our tribute to Britain get any more perfect?
Ah, spring.
I feel that one.
A season of new life and new beginnings.
Stop, don't fight!
Sorry if this sounds weird, but you remind me of a good friend from Horizon Australia, and I just have to get it out of my system. Nice driving, boss.
Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna rewind. I have lost so much time there. There we go. Much better.
Boom! Glorious summer for the finale. Don't mess with Scotty. He controls the weather. Straight to the festival, kid. Show Mexico how we do it old school.
Oh, the good old McLaren Senna. Yeah, that's one thing actually, I'm not sure if I said on stream, but the game actually tracked that, well, my Microsoft account tracked that I used to own Forza Horizon 4 on the Xbox One.
sorry. It's just...
So I actually got given this car for free,
Horizon UK debuted the festival
which I actually found very surprising
I still check
that
thing
it tracked,
Showcase
you know, my Xbox
remixes,
games
the
onto
Eliminator Battle Royale,
the PS5 edition of Forza.
Horizon Super 7, challenge cards with custom routes and props, beauty spots, flares, all this stuff we know and love. I know you don't need me to tell you. You were there, but it's just so...
I know, mate. I hear you.
It's hashtag Forza.
You know, it's weird to think now that the McLaren Senna was released over like 7 years ago, back in 2018.
Whoa, is it Forza?
Sorry.
Like, it still feels like this car is brand new.
Dip the tongue, the teeth in the lips, dip the tongue, the teeth in the lips. Yep, it'll work.
Same with the Chiron as well. Well, that feels like it was only released recently. And people were complaining that how it drinks up all its fuel within 13 minutes. Well, when I say people, I mean environmentalists. There we go. I'm gonna get my words out then.
That drive right there is why we brought you all the way to Mexico. Nice work, superstar.
So, time to answer the question. What does Horizon mean to you?
Okay, I thought long and hard about this. Look, I know I'm kind of annoying, and I'm not cool, and I'm easily distracted.
Can I skip, please?
And my jokes are not always the best, but well, Horizon gives me a home. They let me hang out with folks like you and do the best job in the world every day. And that means a lot to me.
It wouldn't be Horizon without you, Scotty.
Thanks for taking a high-speed drive down memory lane with me, kid.
There we go. Right, what time is it? Right. I am going to end stream now, guys. Thank you to everyone that has liked and subscribed today.
Head over to the accolades
This is very much appreciated.
for the Horizon mixtape. You know you'll want to.
Yeah, it's been a popular stream today, so thank you to everyone that's new, that's been around here. I will be live again tomorrow. Let me quickly get up the schedule, and I'll tell you what time I'll be live. Yeah, I'll be live from 4 o'clock till 8 o'clock tomorrow. So yeah, do be sure to subscribe, everyone that's new, so you can catch me again tomorrow. And make sure to put on notifications so you'll get the notification when I go live. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.